How's it going, everybody? What is up? How are we this Saturday? It is Saturday. It is Saturday. It doesn't feel like Saturday because I was off yesterday. Antalgic, Caradox, Rift, how are you? Hope y'all are doing well. Let me know if the music's too high. I got some new music. I created some new music. So just let me know if my voice is ever drowned out by the music. I'll happily turn it down or get rid of it. But you know me, I'm always about the energy and whatnot, so hope it's not loud. You guys tell me. But it's really good to see you guys. I'm looking to just hang out, chill, talk, tell stories, read poetry, do some puzzles, go through some art, and share all of that time with you. Really appreciate y'all being here. Music good, sounds good, excellent. What's up, Ant? I hope you're doing well, man. It's good seeing you. I say that like it's so good to see you guys. I've seen literally all of you all day, except Kara. Haven't seen you around, but I've seen you around, if you know what I mean. Like in Discord and whatnot, so. Be Franny. Hope you had a wonderful and safe holiday. I did have a wonderful and safe holiday. Thank you. Thank you, and I hope the same for you. Let me know if you did celebrate. What did you do this 4th of July? What did you do last night? Those of us in the States. YouTube detox? That's funny. I didn't even know Spree was on today. I would have popped in for a second. Story time. I'll never forget my first interaction going into Trainer Spree. If you haven't checked out Trainer Spree, please do so. Fire Squad will welcome you. But I walk in and he goes, "No one pulls more gold than Trainer Spree." And I said, "Okay. Hi." He goes, "Oh, Kev, you doubt me?" And I was like, "Well, no, I see the numbers. I don't doubt you. It's just like, no one, okay." And man, I swear to you, every single time I popped in there, henceforth, a gold card would pop out. "Oh, Kev must be here. Oh, Kev, look, another gold. Oh, no one pulls more." Oh my God. So I will never doubt Spree. Nobody pulls more gold than Trainer Spree. It is proven. It is fact. He is a great cat. By the way, we're going to be tackling all of these, and I thought it would be fun, because y'all know not only do I like to show, but I do like to teach. So I'm going to say it now. If you have a Rubik's Cube, go get it. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this one, and I'm going to walk through some steps. I'm not going to take forever to teach it 100%. Then I'm going to solve this one, and I'm just going to do it without any of those steps and show you how fast that can be. And then we're going to attempt to conquer this thing. This is called a mirror cube, which is the same as a Rubik's Cube 3x3, but the axle and center was moved up and to the right. So everything is based on shape instead of color, and it does shape shift. So I'm going to show you how you can apply those same exact techniques to sign pretty much any 3x3. So if that doesn't interest you, I'm sorry, but that's what I plan to do today. I wanted to do that, so we're going to do it. We're just going to give it a few, as always, as is tradition. And of course, those that come around all the time know I do this to keep my mind spry, to challenge myself, to do things I'm not used to doing. And 3-4 weeks ago, I couldn't do anything with it, and I said, you know what? I want to learn how to do a Rubik's Cube. And not just solve it, I want to do it fast. And so I am happy to say, and not happy to say, that my personal best for the Rubik's Cube now is 1.29 seconds is my average, minute and a half. It's pretty good. Got to qualify under a minute if you want to go to tournaments, so the challenge continues. But I'm happy with my progress of being able to do that, and I wanted to challenge myself in the same way, which is why we're going to do that. Brain hurts already, that's alright. If you just want to sit, chill, watch, that's totally fine too. I find great comfort in watching people solve the Rubik's Cube. No Rubik's Cube here, just the cheerleader. Woo! Alright, we can do that too. Of course, if you're like me and you've just had that one Rubik's Cube that you've only picked up once every like 12 years and it's half solved, you got one side done and it's just sitting there unsolved, now would be a good time to grab that puppy, scramble it to pieces. And maybe I'll do videos on these, who knows, but everything that I learned and everything I'm about to show you, I learned from the almighty YouTube, so I will say that. This is actually the cube that I started with. It is considered a speed cube because it is stickerless and they're not held together. What's up, Stafford? We're about to conquer these 3 cubes real quick. I'm going to walk through, I'm going to show you, and then I'm going to do this monstrosity over here. But it's really good to see you, Stafford. I know that I've seen you all day. Speed cube pretty much allows you to do it very quickly. I actually had to tighten this one up because I had it way too loose. Pieces were flying off. And Stafford, I did want to say, man, I was lurking in your stream. I do that a lot, watching you draw on your Charizard binder. So I was in there lurking around and just chilling with you. And I appreciate the calm and warming environment. Apologize I didn't say anything. I was editing and I need my phone to do that. So, but I was definitely lurking in there. The blue one looks intense, right? And don't worry, by the time we're done with this, it's going to look the same shape as this. Well, we will get to that one. First and foremost, this is your cube. You have 6 colors, 2 on each side, and on every Rubik's Cube, your centerpiece will never change what side it needs to be. So you need to get all your green over here, white over here, red over here, etc. I did one when I was younger. All good, Kev. Appreciate it. Always welcome to Just Chill. I threw that like on there too, buddy. Yo, Kev, what's poppin'? Hope your weekend's going well. JJ Pokemon Terrario. What's up, Chi-Chi? I hope you're doing well. I was just going through my Rubik's Cube spiel. And typically, white is going to be on the bottom a majority of the solve. But to start, it's always easiest to have it up on top. So, the very first thing you do, and I'm sure a lot of you have known about the Rubik's Cube, the first thing you do is you want to get a white cross. How is that going to help? So glad you asked. We'll get into that in a minute. But first thing we need to do is get our white pieces here. And not only that, but we need to match these second colors to these center pieces over here. That's going to come in handy later. What's up, Emmanuel? It's good to see you, fam. So, as we do that, ooh, we already have one. This one's already matched up with its color. So we just got to flip it upright. See? Got our white one there. Let's find another one. Oh, here's a red one. Let's go ahead and flip it to the red side. And we're going to flip it to the white. Okay. Still got our orange. Now we got our red. Let's find another. Oh, there's our blue. Man, are we getting lucky with the whites all being up? Go to the white. Alright, there we go. So we got our white, our red, and our orange. It's going quicker than I thought. Man, it is going to. So we have our green, last one there. And we flip it up. Now let's say that you didn't have that. Let's say that we had this instance here, where the white is on the side. Well, then that's just as easy as turning it and putting it to the right color. Or sometimes you even have to move this side to put it up. See? So now we're going to get our green back. Here's that instance. We're going to have to rotate this, put the white piece up, and then put it back, see? And then the same with the orange. We're going to rotate it down. Those are just extra steps to show you how to do it if you have the other instance. But there we go. We got our orange, we got our blue, we got our red, we got our green, and we got our white cross. And my coffee zone. You know it. If you got a Rubik's Cube, grab it. So we got our white cross. I think my average is like 15 years. I love y'all. So now that we got our cross done, this is actually first step. If you can do this, you're well on your way. That's step number 1. Step 2, we're going to flip it upside down now into our default position. Yellow will always be on top. As of now, I've done it so many times, sometimes I'll challenge myself and say, I'm going to solve it like this. Green bottom, blue top. I'm going to solve it like... So you can get creative with it, but for sake, yellow on top, white on bottom. Now, you have to ignore everything yellow, because you don't need it. Yellow is our last layer. So yellow might as well not even be there to my mind. And we need to find our corners. Corners come next. We already have one in there, but look. These colors need to match. So that's not sitting where it needs to go. This one actually has to go over here. We'll get there soon. But my first white side I see is red and green. So we're just going to move it to the red and green side. You always want white facing you when you do this. If you do it like this, it's going to take you more moves. So white facing you. Now, the one thing that I tried to do, and what many of you might have tried to do, is when trying to solve a Rubik's Cube, you're like, I need to put this piece down here. Okay, and you can do that, just like that, but then you lose your cross. See, your cross is now over here. So you're like, how do I get that piece in? Well, to be honest, you actually have to move it away from where you want to go, so that you can move that piece to where it needs to be, and then you can put it back down. Now it's not only where it needs to go, but we still have our cross, see? So we got one corner. Let's find another one. Here's our orange and green side. Go to our orange and green side. But our white's on top. That's okay. All you have to do is pick a side. I'm going to pick this side. And you're going to do that same move. Move it away. Move that place up. Move it back. Move it down. Now you have it there where it needs to go, but it's oriented incorrectly. So you have to do that move again. And again. And once you do it twice more, it's going to be oriented. Move away, up, over, down. See? What's up, ALB? I hope you're doing well, fam, and I hope your shoulder's doing alright. So that's our second corner. We got our red and blue. There's our red and blue side. White facing me. Away, up. Pop that puppy in, and that popped out our one that was wrong. Now we're going to take that one that was wrong and make it right. Blue and orange. White facing me. Move it away. Move it up. Move it down. It was a great stream, ALB. I need a Rubik's Cube. Get one, man. Get one. I will do this as many times as needed. Plus, you can always go back and watch this for the tutorial. Maybe, we'll see. I'm giving it some serious thought, ALB, for real. Imagine being the guy that invented the Rubik's Cube. His name was Erno Rubik, if you can believe it. Trying to explain your idea to someone before they... Okay, so you got this cube, right? Following. That's so funny. Alien! Alright, so now, look at that. We got our full white side. And not only that, but we have all the colors correct too. Congratulations, you've just completed step 2. Step 3 is we need to find our side pieces, our little side panels I call them, always comprised of 2 colors, and they need to, of course, match these colors here. I'm going to show you how to do that very easily. Let's find one. Oh, here's one. Here's a green and red. So this one needs to come and sit right here. Red on this side, green on this side. My trick is this. Oh my god, why was the first to be put together and separated for segregated? Stop it. Go lay down. Go lay down, baby. You're okay. Stop. Go lay down. What? Take off. Love my dog. So, once again, we're going to move it away from where it needs to go. It needs to go over here, so we need to move it away. Bring that spot up, move it back, and bring it down. But that didn't do anything. In fact, all that did was pop our corner out. And that's okay. What's up, Rap Philosophy? How you doing, man? But remember how we put our white corners in? We're going to move it away, pull it up, and now that's going to actually bring down our side piece with it. And bada bing, bada boom. You got your corner all done. Now we just have to do that 4 more times. Here's one. It's got to come over here. We're going to move it away, up, down, white facing me, over, up, just like that. Now we got our 2 sides. Third side, orange and blue's got to go right here. We're going to move it away, pull it up, move it over, pull it down. White facing you, away, up, over, down. And we have our 3 corners done. One more. Right here. I'm going to line that up with the red. It's got to come over here. Over, up, over, down. Just like that. Do a blind manual. I'm going to challenge myself one day to do that. Some people do that, but in order to do that, you have to inspect. No way we've already got our cross. I'm hoping that one's a little bit more difficult because this one was set up perfect for like tutorial. Might have to ruin it just so I can show you, but we'll see it on that one. But congrats, you got your first 2 layers all done. And yeah, they just have to study the cube and where everything is, and then they just do what I'm doing based on memory, and that's where I'm gonna get stuck because of my head injury. But I wouldn't be able to memorize all these algorithms if I didn't need to. Oh man, and the cross is all aligned? Okay. Alright. Alright, let's say we had something like this, okay? First 2 layers all still solved. We have our cross on top. You know what? Let me see if I can ruin this real quick too. There we go. Alright, so we got our first 2 layers. And then now we need to get our last layer, which is going to be obviously yellow. Oh, I've seen people do 10 cubes in a row blindfolded. Studying those cubes for a half hour, and then they just one after another solve them. It's a real competition, actually. Never will I ever get there, but not because I can't, but because I don't want to. But we have our yellow. Now, if you ever have this, keep in mind there's many, many different ways that this can look. But if you ever have this L, you always want to make it up here, like it's a right angle going to the left. Then you're going to rotate this clockwise, your front face, and you're going to do that same move we were doing earlier. We're going to go up, over, down, over, then we're going to flip our face back. Now if you ever end up with a horizontal line, oh yeah, I have seen those. You always want to make sure the line is horizontal to you, never vertical when you do this, but you're going to do the same thing. Rotate, up, over, down, over, and you're going to get a cross. You're going to want another cross, your yellow cross. Have an amazing night, guys. You as well, ALB. Have a great night. What's up, EDF? How are you, man? It's good to see you. Alright, so now we have that. Now, next step is to get these colors to match these. Let's see. Oh, there we go. We got our red. We got our green. Oh! We got our blue and orange mixed up. Now there is an algorithm for that. Have a good night, ALB. Rest up, fam. and we're going to do algorithms that I've memorized because I'm crazy with it. But if you ever have these two swapped, you just have to line up the unswapped ones. Rotate. Spin it. What is that? Counterclockwise. Spin it. Counter. Spin it. Counter. Spin it. Clockwise. Counter. Spin it. Clockwise. Down. Over. Uh-oh. What happened? Oh, Kev overspun it. That's all. Now all of our corners should be correct. Or all of our sides, excuse me. Now we're going to get, finally, our last corners. Now we got to make sure they match up. These don't match. This has to be red-green. So this one's got to go here. Ooh, orange and blue. So this one matches. So I'm going to keep this one here, because this next algorithm is going to take this corner and put it here, this corner and put it here, this corner and put it here. Like so. Okay, we're gonna look. Still right. This is wrong. This one's gotta go here, this one's gotta go here, and this one's gotta go here. We do the same thing. And look, this one's right. This one's matched up completely. Now for the last step, we're actually gonna spin it back over so white's on top. And you're always going to remember what color you're on, okay? But you're going to take your solved side, which is this one, hold it to your right, and you're going to keep doing that same move. Up, over, down, over, up, over, down, over. You're always going to have to do that once or twice, because this is still not aligned on the bottom. So, up, over, down, over, up, over, down, over. This is now aligned. Don't worry about anything else. This bottom layer is correct. You're going to spin just the bottom layer till we get to our next one and do it again until it matches up. We need orange. There we go. Spin it. We need green. And like that, the cube is solved. What's good? How are you, Rafa? Hope you're doing well. EDF is killing it, I agree. So, with that, now I'm going to take this, and this is a little bit more of a better cube. In fact, there's actual magnets in here that snap it into a square for me. So you can actually, witchcraft, I say. What's up, WTF? So now, with that, we're going to do the same thing. See our white? Here's our blue. So we're going to snap it down. Bow, bow. Got our red there already, and our green. What is going on? Of course, this would be when I'm not trying to beat my average and through the lens of a camera, which is proving to be very difficult. But here's our orange, bring it up, slap it in, flip it over, do our corners. Here's green and orange, here's red and green. Oh, there's blue and red, it's just flopped around. There's our last one, orange and blue. See, just gonna flop it around. That should be layer one. Scoop this up, green away, slap it down, push it down, orange, move it away, oh, how'd that happen? Those are what you don't want to happen. There we go. Should be that. There's our L. Flip that. There's our line. There's our cross. Got orange and red. Yikes, actually got to do it twice. Let's leave that here. like that. That side is good. Now we do our move till we get blue, orange. It's like that. Well, thank you. Alright, now what you all been waiting for, because I know you've been looking at it. Frankly, I don't know how long this is going to take me, but we're going to try and do it in under 3 minutes, so. Let's go. Rubik's Cube is about to go down. Oh yeah, we've already done these, Ricardo. I walked through the tutorial here. I put it all into practice here. And now, this is a 3x3, same thing, 3x3. So technically, we should be able to solve this exactly the same. Now I'm going to start with the shortest side, which is right in here. See that little center side? So this is going to be my white side, if we're looking at it from the cube perspective. So what I have to do is find all the edges that line up with both this top side and this edge side for my cross. So we're going to find all our little skinny pieces. This one already lines up here. I bet you if I just move this here, look at that. So we have our one piece. So now we're really going to make our cross. Alright, here's another little piece. It's already lined up here. Let's just move this here. Just like that. Ordering. Mind bending. Ooh, now it gets spicy. Alright, so we got two pieces. Let's look for our third. I think this is one, and I think it has to go here. So we're going to move this here. Move this up. Alright, sweet. That lines up. Move it back. Excellent. Alright, we got three pieces. Alright, let's see. Is this the last one? Let's test it out. Oh, that was too easy. Alright, I hope it's all gonna be that quick. So, see our cross? This is how this cube is lined up, but we still have our cross. Nothing changes. Flip it upside down. Now the fun begins. And it's all based on size, right? So what we need to do is find our cubes. Let's start with our tiniest cube. This little cube has to go somewhere. And I'm thinking it needs to go right above where it's above. Same principle. Move it away, move it up, move it over, move it down. So it doesn't line up quite yet. So we're going to do it again. Move it over, move it up. Over, down, up. Come on, come on. Just like that. Alright, that still looks a little bit wrong, which means I bet you this one goes over here, this one goes over here. I betcha, betcha, betcha. So let's give it a try. This is all trial and error, right? Let's push this one up and swap it out. Look at that. Perfect fit. Now we're going to take this one and flop it over here. Doesn't fit yet. Let's go. One more. Boom. There we go. Sweet, we got half our bottom. This one I grabbed the hammer. It looks like we need brain from Pinky and the Brain. What's up, Cream Catch? I hope you're doing well, fam. Alright, so we got to get these two corners. I think this one is a bottom piece. Clearly it doesn't go there. I think it got to go over here. But where's our last little piece? Probably this guy. Let's try it out. I don't think it goes there, though. Does it? It might. Trial and error. And throughout... oh, look at that. Perfect fit. Through, you always want to check and make sure you still have your cross aligned. Because if you get that out of alignment, it's going to be hard later. Alright. So then we're going to take the big flat guy. I guess it goes over here. Alright, let's move it away, move it up, move it over, move it in. Alright, look at that. First layer done. Got our cube. Lori! What's up, boo? What's the name of this one? This is called the mirror block. The mirror cube. So now, step 2 is we got to get our side panels in. This one is actually already right. That's lucky. Now we just have to find the other 3. Now the trick is, remember, you always want to match up the color to the side first, so it's going to be flush to the side that it needs to go on. How you been, dude? How's the night shift treating you? If you're talking to me, it's treating me great. I do enjoy the night side. I just hate that it takes all my time away from y'all. Like, I was able to start a little bit earlier today, whereas I would be work for another 2 hours during the week, so we did it. We did it. So, but this is also flush with this top, which means this piece actually goes right here. So I don't want to take this out of the top. So we got to find a piece that lines up with this, like this one, but doesn't line up with the top. Now it's about deciding which side it goes on. Fairly certain it'll go on this side. So let's do that same principle. Move it away, up, over, down. It lines up with this piece. That's a good sign. Flip it. Remember, this is our white side. Move it away, flip it up, move it over, push it down. Just like that. So this is now in the right slot, man. We did it. Now we have to find these 2 sides. Same principle. Here's a flush side. Nope. Nope. That one doesn't flush up here. This one doesn't. This one's a little bit short. And this one doesn't either. So we just go to the next side and take a look. Flush, but flush here. Can't use it. Nope. Nope. A little over. Nope. A little over. Alright. Move to the next side. Good. Nope. Nope. Uh-oh. We might be almost out of luck here. We got one more side here. 3 of these are already up and where they need to go, which is concerning because, you know what? I think all of these, this is our cross. Uh-oh. Which means that these 2 pieces are the side pieces. They're just flipped around. So let's do this. Let's pop them out real quick. Pop. But before I move forward, I'm going to put my first layer back in. My little white side, right? Now I have that other side out somewhere. We're going to flip it. Oh, flush up. Not flush here. That's our side. We got to put it right back where it was, just in the right way. So we're going to move it away, move it up, move it over, move it down. Those line up. That's a good sign on the mirror cube. Just like that. Cool. Alright, so this one is next. So we're going to do the same thing backwards. Away, up, away, down. Don't forget to put our little boy back. Make sure that all lines up. Check and make sure you still got your bottom. Good. Come back. There's our side that's flush and not on top. Move it away. Move it up. Over, move it down. Move it down. Just like that. So that should be 2 layers. Alright, it's coming together. So now we just need to follow our next step, which is to get our yellow cross, our top cross. Now if you look, these pieces are flush. Amazing. These pieces are not. This tells me, very much like the yellow side, I've got this horizontal line. I'm going to keep that same mentality. Horizontal to me. Flip the face clockwise. Up, over, down, over, and flip it back. Look at that. Got my cross on the first jab. All of them are flush to the top. Now our next step. aligning the colors to match the centerpieces. But here we're gonna match the edges to the sides. This one matches, none of them all do, none of the rest did. So you're just gonna move them until you find two that are correct, because two will be correct. Here's one, but none of the others. There's one, here's two. So I've got this one is flush and this one is flush. So these go here, these are swapped. So I have to put this guy here and this guy here. So if we remember that algorithm, here we go. Clockwise, or face. I'm so scared. So that should have aligned them all. Flush here, flush here, flush here, flush here. Let's go. We got our cross. Looks like an actual cross. See? Alright, last step. Now we just have to match the corner pieces to where they need to go. I think this big honker boy, I think this guy needs, this one needs to come here. This one needs to come here. Nope. I think this one's a, no. This one here, this one here, this one here. This one might be right. I'm gonna do it. Look at that, those two lined up perfectly. Oh, that was lucky. We call that a skip. That's quite the skip, which means these two have to be correct. So we're going to short these up. We're going to do that same thing. This is scary. Up, over, down, over, up, over, down, over. That's aligned now. We're going to move this. Up, over, down, over, up, over, down, over, keep going, up, over, over, up, over, down, over, up. The mirror cube is solved. CBC, how's it going? Short series, solve cube in under X amount of time, or open a pack and give away, etc., etc. Huh? You might be onto something there. Look, let's go. Whew. So that's how that's done. But man, oh man, my brain hurts. Now I feel like it's time to get into some artwork. What do y'all think? It would have taken me months. I was afraid that it was going to, and honestly, I was super scared as well that, like, to even scramble it first. I was terrified because I was scared I wasn't going to be able to get there. And then I, like, looked at it for a long time, and I was like, I think this is just like this. And so I did it. I scrambled it up, and then I sat there, and I'll admit the first time it took me like 10 minutes. And this is only like the third time that I've done it fully, and I was happy to do it in front of y'all. Like, the feeling of satisfaction, it just never goes away. So really appreciate you guys being here for that. We are going to get into some artwork. I don't know why I mixed this guy up, but meh, felt like it. And that's this is my fidget spinner, really. So it definitely becomes in that addicting state. And yes, people even do create pixelated artwork with it. And that kind of stuff fascinates me. Wait a minute, how'd you get up here? Alright. Let's go, Kev. Ready, month. Kev, you're a mess. I appreciate that, CNC. Let's go. What's up, Ricardo? How was your day, man? Did you get everything you set out to get? Go, got those here. Those here. Yeah, and this cube is very intuitive, I guess you could say. In fact, if you guys are really into this, I could, next time what I'll do is I'll do it one-handed, because I've been getting pretty good at doing it one-handed. What I missed so far? Oh, I see melodic. Yes, I'll show you the background cards here in a second. I did find them. They were actually, and I've told the story many times, but I found the first mail that I ever got from Jay's Corner, and they were definitely these guys up in here. So let's take a look here. Way to go, Ryan, getting us back. What's up, Cameron? How are you doing? Got the Sylveon from Evolving Skies. You could probably do it with... I could probably do it with my feet. You're not wrong. I'm not going to, though. Unless... No. Sylveon from Evolving Skies. Ryan called out the melodic. This one is from Surging Sparks. I love that, Ricardo. So yes, good eye on those. Of course, the Giratina that I got from ALB's right there. This was also in that Jay's Corner pack. Chilling Rain, I believe. Celebi. Full art. I'm obsessed with full arts. I love them. I don't know why. What drew me to them, but man, I just love how they look. And then, of course, I got to rep my Blood Moon Ursaluna and the Hisuian Samurai. A couple of the faves. But I saw a lot of cool full arts over on ALB's, and they inspired me. So I came and I remembered that I was like, you know what, I think I have a bunch of full arts that are just kind of chilling there. I do have to put these in their respective binders now that the binders are created for them, but hope you guys enjoyed the Rubik's Cube, and let me know if y'all get one, and if y'all ever want to do that with me, just let me know, because I will do it again and again. I can't believe that only took 45 minutes. I wasn't even timing myself for this, but I was talking a lot through it too. But yeah, this is definitely the challenge. And then they go on to make, they have like 4x4s, 5x5s, 7x7s. And I don't know. What I need to do is just get really good at this. And I need to drop my time under a minute. And I can't do that with the techniques that I just showed you. So. Oh yeah, no worries at all, Alien. I appreciate you being here. Alright, what was the plan? So, what I did want to start with is, of course, there's a lot of amazing content creators out there, and for one, I do want to apologize, because what I used to do is every time I'd get mail from a giveaway, or from that kindness, I would do a video, I would edit it, I would write poetry, I would recite that poetry, and I do want to let everybody know that every bit of mail that you're about to see, I plan to do that for. And what I was doing before stream was getting this giant stack of mail that I stopped doing, and I'm going to be completely honest as to why I stopped doing it. I went to go and edit one of my shorts, and CapCut suddenly was banned. Just all of a sudden, whoop, gone. Upon research, we all know they're actually owned by the same sister brand that is TikTok. Don't have a problem with that. TikTok's great. But where does that leave my editor? Because it went on a freeze, so it was frozen for like 3 days. I couldn't get any work done. Went by a weekend that all I was planning to do was editing, and I got a little mad. And then it finally came back, and everything that I had used for free, they suddenly wanted to charge me for. And I got even more upset. I couldn't make it look the way I wanted it to look. But that was just a lesson for me, right? Because sometimes you just have to work with what you're given. You have to make it work if it's not going to work the way you want it to. And I should have just bared down, knuckled down, and kept at it because I was very consistent with it. But out of like that spite and that fine, you know, I just didn't. Well, fast forward, and they've kind of got their things together, and I've been using a lot more. I've gotten a lot of comments on my editing, and that is stuff that I do pay for. But on that same note, it's worth it because I can bring the vision that I do want to bring, and now I think it's time to start getting back into my long-form content with all these mail openings and writing things and getting back into why I did this and the gratitude for everybody out there. But there's a lot here, and I forgot what was in there. So what do you say we go through that together? And I'm going to call out everybody who I got it from. Ooh. That's a good one. See you. That's a good one, Ricardo. I will get into that. The story of the Rubik's Cube is this, and I'm going to be very honest. My roommate, Nick, I often talk about him. He sometimes pops in the chat from time and time again. But he's a nut for puzzles too, and he was always had a Rubik's Cube at any point, and he was always messing with it and trying to figure it out. And then over time, to be quite honest, I don't know if he ever did. If he knows how to solve it, I would assume he does by now. But I was always curious about it. I just never got into it. And then we've all been in that mode at 2 a.m. surfing YouTube shorts, and the short popped up. And I do want to shout out the very man that got me into the Rubik's Cube, which is Ting Man. And I want to shout out Ting Man, who is an amazing speed cuber, and he goes through tutorials and whatnot. I didn't utilize a lot of his tutorials for this, but I just saw him do it, and I was like, wow, that's super cool. And I was mesmerized by watching him and his kids are in it too, like solve these cubes in record time. But they're not the fastest in the world. In fact, they don't succeed a lot in the tournaments. They work on breaking their own personal bests and never give up, never fight, but they're just always there competing. And so upon watching them, I was like, you know what? I want to get a Rubik's Cube. Many like you guys are thinking now. Just watching me do that, I was like, oh, I want to get it and try it now. And I did, and I scrambled it, and I failed at trying to solve it myself, and so I started looking up tutorials, and 3 weeks later, here I am. Man, I could look at that Giratina all day. Do I have it on display? Oh, this Giratina. Yep, that's a good one. I thought you meant this one, though. And you know what's funny? These are equal to me in artist value. One was done by Yusuke Ishikawa, and the other one was done by Shinji Kanda. Both of them are incredible. But Ishikawa gets the spotlight tonight. Let's talk about it. I love that. You guys are so great. And my favorite card in all of Scarlet and Violet thus far, I will have to say, is this. I would choose the left if I didn't know the price, to be honest. Cameron, that's a very interesting point. That is a very interesting point. Some do say that Kanda artwork can be busy, but I also know that's not the reason that you said that. You favor this one a little bit more, and I think it's a good reason as to why. This kind of just display, like this could have been a full art. This should have been a full art. This is also very, very old, and I'm not sure full arts existed in 2009, but it's definitely got that same weight, and trust me, it's not getting any 10s, and man, it's got a thick right on the back. It's got a thick kind of left top too, man. This is pushed way down, but yeah, I agree. They're both equal to me. And I think that not only, like, I think that humbles a lot of people, I think that upsets a lot of people. But I've explained from the very beginning that I've got many different kinds of collections. One is monetary. I have my valuable cards, as you can see. That one is sentimental. I've got my cards of feeling that mean so much more. And then I've got my artwork. And when I say that I appreciate every single little bit of artwork, and I've seen cards that I don't care for. I have seen cards that I don't care for. I feel like they could have done better, and who am I to say that, right? I didn't spend hours working at it. Maybe I'm that guy sitting on my couch watching Forged in Fire like, oh, he's doing a twisted pattern Damascus. Like, what do I know? I've never even touched a hammer, let alone been in a forge, so it's like, you know, we're just all judges of everyone. Like, when we all go to the movies, I love going to the movies because we all get that split second where we all get to be just a complete movie critic when those previews are rolling, and you know what I'm talking about, because without a doubt, every time that thing stops playing, the person you're with is going to turn next to you and go, oh, I'm going to see that, or oh, I don't like that. Ew, that looks bad. And we truly get to be movie critics, all of us, so appreciate that, Ryan. Yeah, we were just appreciating that. And now we're going to start with somebody else that I absolutely appreciate, and his name is Kitty-O Game and Daddy-O Game. I think I did open this mail before on stream, but I found it was buried, which means I planned on doing a video, and I never did. So what I'm going to do is open it back up. Let me just take a look here. A beautiful thank you and a signature from Kitty-O and Daddy-O. Man, absolutely love it. And Kitty-O, keep gaming, my friend. Keep gaming. You are a hell of a Pokemon trainer and one of my heroes, so keep it up. Beautiful wrap job. That's right. Oh man, you guys. And you will, all of these are going to get a proper video, introduction, poetry, all that. And man, I don't know. Oh, I see how you did it now. Well, these two I absolutely won. I won these in a duck race by Kitty-O Game, and of course, when you win a duck race, you get to pick out of the hitbox. And I think I had a couple of hits. Pick these out. Nostalgic. Kitty-O is a legend for real. Speaking of story, how many chapters are there in the Wizard of Oz? So there is like 22 chapters in the Wizard of Oz. We're gonna finish the next book. We're gonna finish this book in the next stream. We'll take a feel and then we'll see if we want to start the next book. I just don't want it to be confusing with the titles, because I looked at that. I think there's 24 chapters now that I think about it. Yeah, because I was like 9, 18, 27, but there's only 24 chapters, and that 24th chapter is like this big. No lie. So, not met Daddy-O yet. Yeah, somebody, exclamation point Daddy-O. Yeah, exclamation point Daddy-O, and sub up to Daddy-O and Kitty-O, man. All Kitty-O does is play Scarlet and Violet. Clean art on the Voltorb, right? Guess that artist. It is Hyoganosuke. And this is a very special artist to me because it is one that Halian taught me how to pronounce properly, because I was going, Hyoganosuke! And she goes, what is that? I'm like, what? Hyoganosuke, look. You know, and so she messages me on Discord and she goes, hey, I'm gonna send you a voice message with how to say it, and then my husband is gonna do it so you can hear how a man says it. Okay. And so she gets on the horn, she said, Hyoganosuke, and then he does it, and so I'll never forget Hyoganosuke. Hisuian Voltorb. Enigmatic Pokemon that happens to bear a resemblance to a Pokeball. When excited, it discharges the electric current it has stored in its belly and lets out a great uproarious laugh. Halian, she is very wholesome, and she reminds me that respect is a thing when it comes to pronunciation, so Tetsukoyama. I always make sure that I remember everything that she says. Now let's talk about what they didn't have to do. They didn't have to do this. Sending me a ghost full art from Twilight Masquerade Sinistra. And not only that, but this beautiful Ghastly, once again, coming down the stairs. This was done by Taira Akitsu. Born from gases, anyone would faint if engulfed by its gaseous body, which contains poison. Gorgeous card. Set symbol escapes me. It might be Sword and Shield. Someone help me out. From 2020. And then, of course, Aki, or Aki, from CG Works, team there, designed this. Beautiful purple swirl. I'm going to keep them as is, y'all, because when I do that video, I want to make sure that they look as is. Right? Wait, let me see that symbol again. Just say win, Kara. Looks like a little totem pole wings without the pole in the middle. When? Oh, okay. I was like, when? 2020? No. That's funny. Thank you, Kitty-O Daddy-O. If you are seeing this, I'll keep these open as well and off to the side just in case you pop in. But you will get that video. Purple's so nice. Hence one reason why I love Giratina cards. Yep. Base set, Sword and Shield. Thank you, Cameron. That's what I was thinking too. Kara will confirm. Don't want to dox anybody. I gotta make sure that these envelopes, because I gotta remember who sent them, and the addresses to send packages back. And I do want to make an announcement about mail and anything giveaway, because I know that a few of you do have things sitting here. And I promise you, they're all still sitting here. They're all wrapped up with your nice little names on them and a beautiful stylized energy card. The one thing I wasn't ready for is temperatures from 109 to 114. And Kev's only mean of conveyance is walking around. And during the day is the only time the post office is open. Not to mention, the debts are high and the funds are low right now. So I have to get up some of that before I can send it all out, but I do have everything here and I am so sorry it's taking so long. But that's my one little announcement there. Ooh. Yeah, I was gonna say that might be base, yeah. Stafford, top 3 Pokemon. My top 3 would have to be Dusknoir, Mimikyu, Gengar, without thinking. Dusknoir, Mimikyu, Gengar, without thinking. If I had to think about it, the list would grow mighty long, because you would hear like Giratina and Blood Moon Ursaluna. And so, yeah. I even heard someone say, somebody said it today, I think my favorite, oh, it was Team Pokemon. He was doing a little convention thing, and we rated him, and he was going around, he's like, who's your favorite Pokemon? He's like, Pikachu, and someone's like, nuh-uh. He's like, oh, it changes every day. So, I was like, you know what, I think we can all agree with that. But let's talk about one of the most influential people, not only to me personally, but to this channel, which probably wouldn't even be happening if it was not for the legendary Ian with Ian. Ian with Ian, super appreciate you, brother. And I hope you had a great time at Card Party. I did watch it all. I was even there when you were on the panel and judging binders, and they were giving you a little guff because all the kids that were coming up had an Ian with Ian sticker on it, and they're all like, "Did he just give you that sticker?" And he's like, "Yes, ma'am." And he's like, "Well, I gave it to him, not like as he's coming up the stairs." I was just dying. But from Ian with Ian, look at that. Look at his little packing method. I have to remember this, because this is brilliant. Just some painter's tape, and everything's in a sleeve. But we got his signature. We got the Drapion V-Star from Lost Origins. Binder love, let's go. Let's see. Anything else? Nope. We got that. Ooh, another full art. Come on. Purloin V from Ancient Origin, or Lost Origin, excuse me. And then the Rhyme from Obsidian Flames, which I think all of these are binder love. Let's go. Appreciate you, Ian with Ian. Been a minute since he's had a stream too, but I'm fairly certain that it's only because he's been moving around and stuff. And of course, Card Party and that other channel that he helps, you know. Is that a Dialga sleeve? You know, I didn't even look at the sleeves, but I think it was. And I think it had that Galaxy guy on it, too. Oh no, it was Zacian. And Zamazenta. Oh, that's pretty cool. I have no idea what you mean. What's up, Kev? Hi, everybody. Hope the stream is going. What's up, Anime? How you doing? Oh, that's sick. That is sick, right, Cam? Yep, and what I do, and I'm not sure if all of you have something like this, but if anybody got that Paldean Adventure chest, everybody's got one of these. And what I started doing was I just started putting my stickers in there, and then I'm like, you know what? That would be a great idea for a sleeve binder. So I started putting all the sleeves that I'm collecting over time into here. And then, of course, I have a few open, so that's definitely probably going to find its way in here. I got this little Psyduck. I believe that was from Ernie. Got the Travman sticker. And then just some square stickers from the tins. That's smart. Well, thank you. I try to be smart and try and reuse everything. Like, I was watching Jessie earlier today. I don't know if anybody else was watching Jessie cosplaying Sabrina, walking around the small convention that she was at with Maddie G. Huge shout out to ADL. I have to get over there and see him on Twitch. I see him go live all the time, and it's always like 5 minutes before I go live, and I'm like, why does my schedule align with yours so well? So, ADL, I know you're not here. I know you'll never see this. But know that I am sorry for my absence, and I hope you're doing well, fam. And this is really funny because I have a feeling that I have this card also in English, but this kind of has a funny story. ADL signed in on a hollow Grass Energy. Grass Gang represent. You need some sleeve singles for your little sleeve binder. I can add them to your bag. I'm sending on Monday. Just put your CP stuff. Yeah, that'd be great. That's going to be such a fun opening. She looks so great, right? She looked great, man. Best cosplayer in the game. If you were ever like, oh, Sabrina, she kind of creeps me out. I'd never want to meet her, and then you saw her at a convention, you'd probably be scared. She has the doll and everything, which of course she put away because it was getting cumbersome. Look at that bolt end. I do believe it's Chinese. What's funny is, I think this is from Fusion Strike by Shin Nagasawa. And if I'm not mistaken, hold please. I was on Christopher Hubert Houston the third stream long ago, and I sure do miss you, fam. I hope you're doing well as well. And there was a community member there by the name of Lucky Belafonte. And he pulled the card, and I was like, that is the coolest Boltund I have ever seen, ever. And he was like, oh, give it to Kev. Really? Yeah, really. And it was that Boltund. And so when I saw this, I was like, no shot. It's the exact same Boltund, just in Chinese. But is that not the coolest Boltund ever? Not as cool as the TG form Brilliant Stars. Okay, you got me there. You got me there, but it's hard to match up any regular V to a trainer gallery. But ADL, Christopher, Lucky, appreciate you for these contributions. Absolutely wonderful, and this artwork is just banana sandwich. And not only that, but this is from Fusion Strike, and Nate is collecting Fusion Strike, and I gotta see if he's got this. Nate, are you here? I don't know why he wouldn't be. I'm just kidding, son. I know you've got a life. Clean Bolton I've seen, right? at least the most threatening, because every time I see Bolton, he's all derpy. You know, he's never, like, attacking, and so to see him so, like, just fierce and in your face was definitely a must. And you all know me, I always share the artwork, the artist, with every stream that I'm on. And I never expect somebody to just be like, oh, give it to him. And so, just know I love to educate, and that was a pleasant surprise, so appreciate all of that. Let's see what I'm going to start to do. I guess I can put them here. Move over. Move over. Alright, let's see. Alright, we're going to take a detour, and we're going to, I'm not sure if he's still here. I reckon I should have got to this a little bit sooner. But I do believe that this is from EDF, El Deadpool fan. He sent out a package some time ago. It has been here, and he's also going to be getting a proper video. I haven't seen Nate yet. Alright, no worries. Sometimes he can watch but can't talk. Like if he's on his phone, I think that the chatting is a bit tougher. But EDF, super appreciate you, fam. Let's see what's in here. Of course, I have opened everything. It's just been so long, I've forgotten, and I thought it would be fun to do it. I was like, you know what? I bet you they'd like to do that. Holy cannolis, Batman. Get out of Dodge. Alright, EDF, my heart goes out to you, man. And I hope that you got the package that I sent. I don't think I ever got confirmation that you got it. German version of that Ghastly. Ooh, Ghastly, huh? This one? Alright, let's start with the king himself. Darkrai. Nothing fancy from Obsidian Flames, but I adore Darkrai. This was an EDF gift from, a gift from EDF. So, of course, it's not going to go in the bulk with the rest. It's going to go in my Darkrai slot. And that is just an absolutely stunning piece of artwork. Have any Legend Awaken cards? I do, actually. Would you like to see them, Cameron? Yep. Man, I don't have that. Oh, man. Darkrai, sick. So sick. This is from Boone Truho. This is actually an art that I have in the Guess the Artist pile. So remember Boone Trejo. But not for this one, because this one is a gift from EDF. So this is going to go. Please. But of course, no right. Alright, no worries at all, man. I'll meet you halfway. I'll show you some, and then I'll bust out the rest. But let me appease you right now, because I actually do have cards sitting here. One of which is this. This is Legends Awakened, I believe. Yep. This is Dragonite, of course. Swirly. This card is bananas. Was peeping that reminded me of Halion. It reminded me of Halion too. It's quite a pricey card. And I don't understand why the 10 market is so high, and that's because the pop is so low. Like, it's population like 9, 8 of a 10 in that card, so I figured, you know what, this looks pretty good. Let me seal it up. And so I put it down. Let me check. Easy now. It's also from Legends Awakened. This is my Uxie level X. This was done by Shizaro. Shizuro? Shizuro. Sorry. Sorry, everybody. Did you look at the price? So yes, this is another, and anybody who knows me knows I love the Lake Trio. I think that the rulers of mind, will, and body essentially just totally creepy enough to be right up my alley. So that's also a forever not the Venusaur, and that's why we sleeve our slabs. Oh, Domino! That might have gave me a great idea for a game. Come on, Togepi, hold it together, man. Hold it together. You're the star of every show. Back to the mail real quick. He gifted me a Tomokazu Kamiya Pokeball Ghastly from 151 Japanese. What a guy. Helping me complete my Japanese 151. Not only that, favorite ghost from Gen 1. And Tomokazu Kamiya, one of my favorite artists. And on the backside, ka-chow! We've got another Ghastly, looking deadly at you. This one looks more Chinese. This was done by Chibi, and just going to be a gorgeous addition to my Ghastly binder. Look at the purples. Wish I could read the description. Gorgeous. So, thank you so much, EDF. And now we're going to go old school. This isn't base. This is evolutions. But we got the Ghastly. From Lost Origins. The coolest Haunter. I do make mention that this background always reminds me of like a like Mortal Kombat board in like ancient times, and I just think that's great that Haunter's been around that long. This was done by Kuki Saitu. This frightful, malevolent spirit can glide through walls, appearing whenever it likes. According to rumor, victims of Haunter's lick will wither to death day by day. Yeah, that's game friendly. I almost won that Yuxi in a PSA 8 Japanese from Red or Blue Stream, but got a Walrein from the same set in Japanese, so not complaining. I think that Walrein is also from... No, it's not. By Mitsuhiro Arita, but I'm wrong. One of my favorite cards I have. Excellent. The Haunter is sick. Purple gets me every time. Yeah, purple gets me too, man. It's my favorite color also. That's why we're going to keep it going. Got another Ghastly. We all know and love this art. I believe this is from Lost Origins as well. And he's in the playroom playing with the toys. Ghastly top 3, sames. This is by Tika Matsuna. Love the fairy call out. Got the fairy black. Pokeball on this block over here. Right package back up and ready to go out. Oh man, you're amazing. I appreciate you, Kara. Appreciate you all being here. We just saw this card. Look at that. It's another gift from that same set, from Sword and Shield base. Got that same Ghastly coming down the stairs. Appreciate you, fam. That's right, Tyra Kitsu. Come on now. Mimi. And I've got so many of these, and you know what? I've got them all, and they're all stored, they're all sleeved, they're all bindered, and I know every one I've gotten. These mean the world to me, honestly. And the fact that it's a Cosmo Holo from the Halloween Trick or Trade set, I love it. Kokomaru Amino. Shout out RJ. We all legends around here, fam. Yeah, y'all are legends for sure. Can't go and have the Ghastly Pokeball without the Tomokazu Kamiya. Sorry, Gengar to go with it. This card reminds me of Alien so much with all the aliens around it. I call them aliens anyway. Gorgeous Tomokazu Kamiya. Mimic Brew, yeah indeed. Shout out Mimic Brew. He's one that I watch a lot of also. He goes through some of the hottest cards of the week, the up and downs of the market. I think he's also based in Arizona, so I don't know if he'll ever come to my stream, but definitely have spent many, many hours in Mimic Brew stream videos. I'm going to go back just for a second because I thought that there was another one in here, but I didn't call out the artist of the original Ghastly. And I do want to say this was done by Keiji Kinabuchi. He's one of 4 of the original artists of the set, one of which I don't think ever made it to a card. I'll have to double check, but wow, I'm forgetting names of everybody at the moment. Michihiro Arita, Kokomaru Amino, Kenji Kinabuchi, and Natsuko Nishida. Wow. Did y'all hear my brain pop? Because it did. This is from Evolutions, yeah. Sure is, number 47. A being that exists as a thin gas, it can topple an Indian elephant by enveloping the prey in 2 seconds. You know what's really funny about this? Is since then, the description has changed to Koparajas instead of Indian elephants. Love it. And to wrap it up here, we got a double banger. We're going to go back to the base set. Base set Haunter thrown in there. Blew my mind. Because of its ability to slip through black walls, it is said to be from another dimension. Interdimensional gas beam. And so nice in art, they used it twice. And they put it on the Evolutions also, of which he included the reverse hollow. Same artist, let's see. If you have the feeling of being watched in darkness and no one's around, Haunter is there. Such a unique take on Ghastly, right? Very nice, very nice. So, EDF, absolute W package, man. I really, really, really appreciate it. I won't worry about sleeving the regulars right now, but rest assured they're all going to be sleeved and put right into their respective slots, because I do have spots in my binder for all of these. Ooh, 1 more. 2 more if you count the one on back. And that was a total surprise to me. I've never seen that art before, though I'm sure it's on a very well-known set and I'm just an adult. Excellent. Appreciate y'all going through those with me. Let me wrap them up right quick. And that man deserves a proper video. What do y'all think? And shout out EDF, man. You continue to grow and continue to impress me. Not to say that I ever doubted you, but I am very, very proud of you, man, and very happy for you. Alright. It's actually pretty good. Alright, now we're going to get into some legend mail. I hope that's okay. From a very, very well-known cousin. And I have a couple packages here. I'm not sure what's in them. Again, I forgot. I think I went through everything that I had recently won from him. All those cards, that Meowth promo. And so I'm not sure what these are. I don't remember winning on his stream so much. So let's find out. Rocket Scott. What's up, Maddie G? How are you doing? That's why I put her mail for last. I do have a lot of Jessie mail. And what I'm saying is, not that I received it recently, but I have been holding on to mail to do videos, and I think the time has come now that I'm going to start going back through and doing these proper videos, tributes and whatnot. But I forgot what was in all this stuff, so we're just opening it and going through it, so. Sorry I'm late, don't worry about it. I hope you're doing well. How was your day after the little convention? Love the stream earlier. Wish I'd known. That'd have been fun today. I'm only 90 minutes from there. Well, isn't it multiple days, Gooch? Alright, so first and foremost, got his congratulations, my Pidgey has successfully delivered your Rocket Scott mail. I wish there was a date on these. That would be cool, so I could know exactly like how long ago it was and how long I've been sitting on this. And again, I apologize. But we'll start with the little and work our way up. And I believe this was just a vintage dark roast pack, y'all, that I had ordered. And this was right after he stopped doing the Risk It box, where you could risk your purchases or your dark roast for the big prize box. So we got the Rocket Drowsy from Kogamaru and Mina. Not popular with girls because of its attitude, can often be heard muttering to itself in a low voice. Well, that's not cool. Jesse! What's up? How are you? I'm watching on the big TV, my phone is charging, and I'm styling my new Jesse wig. Let's go. Clean Drowsy, right? Absolutely clean. With the death stare, right? The hypnotic stare, which is weird. I thought this would have been Ken Sugimori with the psychedelic background, but that might just be Drowsy. We've got the gorgeous Abra by Sumiyoshi Kazuki, holding on to the tower, which this town, this scene, has been featured in multiple cards, and I wish I knew them off the top of my head. W card, right? Love this card so much. But this one got me, man. This was a good pull. Also by Sumiyoshi Kazuki, which maybe that'll be my next artist appreciation. I don't think I've done Sumiyoshi Kazuki yet, but this is a gorgeous balderfish, quillfish. Clearly it's in a different language. This appears to be German. So unique, right? I love that Abra too. He's just sleeping, chilling. Did we read his description? Unless it's in another language also. It teleports itself away from danger, making it difficult to catch. Yeah, you're telling me. Yeah, I couldn't if I tried, y'all. But this artwork, absolutely amazing, from Neo Discovery, I believe. Could be wrong. Water droplet. So, thank you, Rocket Scott, as well as, I believe, who was it, Curse Collins? Someone donated a bunch of cards, and I think the German cards came from them, so. And then we get into a time when I actually won a 151 booster pack, and normally I'm like, whatever it is, it's going in the box. I'm risking it. I want to build it up for the cousins. But then he had to go and pull this. And I mean, come on, it could be any other card and I would have put it into that box. But this is a card that I saw and I was like, you know what, it would be cool to have my energies in gold. So I'm on the look for the gold darkness energy. But in the meantime, man, to pull the psychic energy out of 151 English was just banana sandwich, so I had to keep it. And now I have it. And it'll probably be on display starting after I air that video. How could I not keep it? It's totally sick, right? So, appreciate that, Rocket Scott. That was the first one. I'm going to wrap these back up how they came so that I can redo that properly. Oh man, Jesse and Maddie, you missed the Rubik's Cube tutorial. Totally forgot. Love the energy gold cards. Prefer not to get them, but they look cool. Yeah, especially when you're chasing something else, it's really tough to get it. Luckily, I realized the mass of 151 and how unrealistic it is for me to amass that master set, especially in Japanese, which is funny because that's the one I went with. So I do have a lot more Japanese 151, but I'm not really collecting English outside of just like the cards for the art. So that kind of fits right up my alley of like, oh, that's great to pull, because I wasn't really looking for anything else. Although an SAR in anything is never bad. But I did find another, and I'm unsure what's inside. Let's see. Might be nothing. I might have pulled these ones out already. Nope, there's definitely something in there. Oh, it was a giveaway from Charmcraft, sponsored on Rocket Scott's stream, and I won it. And when he opened up this Dark Roast, thank you, Charmcraft, it had some very old cards. This is actually from EX Dioxis. Dang, I'll have to go back and watch it. Yeah, the same is definitely a hard set to master, especially with the Pokeballs and Master Balls. Yep, you're not wrong. Yep, that's alright, Maddie. I'm sure I will do that again and again. But yeah, you all have your Rubik's Cube. The Mankey from Jungle. Another Kogamaru Amina. Stunning Bellum, right? Just gorgeous. Lightning strikes and everything, and I was like, purple. I mean, this was perfect to pull out of this Dark Roast. Don't tell RJ. This is also Kogamaru Miminu, base set 2, Jigglypuff. Stunning, gorgeous, beautiful watercolors. Of course, you can totally see the same artist. The artist of the Beldum, Hasano Nakamura. Hasao Nakamura? Those colors. Yeah. Very cool designs. I agree. But yeah. Let me show you what I did here, Maddie G. And Jesse, I know you're styling your wig. Which I actually had a dream about. Is that weird? Like, I had this dream that I was coming up with ideas for a Jesse wig. And I landed on a helmet. Not like a full face helmet, but like a helmet of hair that you could put on with the hair that wraps around, being tightly wound around like a PVC tube that you can like bend on the inside, but it looks like a curl on the outside. And then I woke up. So that was my dream, and I'm never eating cheese before bed again. But yeah, this is what I conquered tonight. This is that mirror block I was showing you, which definitely does shapeshift a little bit here and there. So I did have this all scrambled up, and using the method of solving a regular 3x3, I was able to put it back into a cube. Mirror block was bananas, right? Depending on how long we go, maybe I'll give it another scramble and give it another go. We'll see. But I solved these ones first, and I walked through the tutorial of how to solve that before I got to that one. So we did 3 total tonight. That's crazy. She made a helmet wig before. So wigs like that are a thing. They call them helmet wig. Okay. Dang, kids, knock the router out. Dang, kids. Dang, nabbit. Welcome back, Stafford. Yeah, I'm getting hungry, but that's okay. That's okay. Alright, let's see. Alright, this is from a very, very near and dear friend of mine, and of course I do have cards set aside. Let's see if there was somebody knocking on my door real quick. Wait a second. Guess not. My Uta wig is a helmet wig. Excellent. Rubik's Cube genius. Well, who, me? Oh, I'm just but a learner. It's from a very good friend of mine. His name is Mr. Skang. Might hold off, but I am going to be making videos for everybody, so I do know that I've had cards pulled out, put aside in my top loader stack that he has gifted me, like that Beware from Shrouded. I might have put that in the binder already, so I will be getting those and digging them out. Well, the different size section is crazy, yeah. The mirror block. This is just one that has to be done more by shape than by color. And yeah, I was able to do it using that same technique as the 3x3. So trying to get back, still messing up. Aww. But yeah, this is from Mr. Skang, and I just want to give a huge shout out to Mr. Skang. He's not only a great, well, he doesn't stream so much anymore, but he's a W streamer and a W human being overall. Always looking out for us in the community and making sure that we're well taken care of, as well as the gifts from Mr. Skang are just next to none. So what I do have here is it looks like there's a couple of One Piece cards that I won from a couple of One Piece packs that he opened. Some reverse hollows out of a Paradox Rift and the hollow. And then I have what appears to be an Evolving Skies pack that he may have thrown in as a thank you. So let's see. There we go. W Mr. Skang. Go ahead and scan his QR code. I'm not sure if that leads to his new channel or not. Probably not, but good idea. It is a solid set, Ryan, which is why Paradox Rift is one of the only Scarlet and Violet Modern sets that Nate and I have decided we're going to attempt to master. We're doing pretty darn good so far, but we're still got a long way to go. Paradox Rift hates me, but I love it. Oh, do you? So we have this guy, which, regardless of if the card is good or not, Professor Clover. I haven't gotten too far into the series, so I'm not sure of who he is, but the artwork is absolutely stunning. The only thing I'm unsure of is the artist, and I want to say that the artist is credited right there. Hayaken Sarina. Hayaken Sarina. And if that is the artist, thank you. This is absolutely beautiful and must have taken forever. I do, contrary to how it treats me. It doesn't hate you, it loves you. That's why it's trying to keep you... Yeah, right. You'll get them one day. So, W card. Where'd the rest of the cards go? Oh, they're right in front of me. Dirt. Oops, just throwing cards around. Now this guy with a creepy smile, but it looks like he's about to get some grub on. Yasop, the red-haired pirates. W Art. Anderson. Okay, Anderson, thank you. I'm really glad they made a card for him. For him or for the Professor Clover? I want to pull something besides bulk, right? Armor. Clover, okay. Why does it keep saying this? It keeps cutting my chats off. There we go. Let's see here. Mr. Anderson, that's funny. Got the reverse hollow Pan Sage, which is great. I'm gonna have to check the binder a little bit later, and we're gonna sleeve these right now. Deoxys, let's go. One of my all-time favorite Pokemon. This one's by Saya Saruda. DNA from a space virus mutated and became a Pokemon. It appears where auroras are seen. So it's a big space-time traveling mutant alien from another dimension. Got the Zatu by Tetsu Koyama. This odd Pokemon can see both the past and the future. It eyes the sun's movement all day. Wow. How clearly can you see? He's been looking in the sun all day. But W artwork. Always like that Tetsu Koyama pointillistic shading artwork, like the little dots. I'm gonna sleeve those 3. Wow, buffet. And we're gonna get into this. Am I wrong? So Mr. Skang also gifted me a Evolving Skies pack, and it appears he put the whole pack in there, which total W. Appreciate you, brother. And I think this is a very interesting card in artwork. This looks like it's by Anosaka Dynamic. Yep, Anosaki Dynamic. Let me read it. This hollow makes it tough. To keep its pitch black tail hidden, it lives quietly in the darkness. It's never first to attack. Wonder if that's true in the game. If you get to attack first, will he not attack if you tell him to? Little black tail back there. Got the reverse Appleton. Shooting thick mucus out of its face. Like how the Wobbuffet is fantastic, right? I love it. This is by Yuyako. Its body is covered in sweet nectar. The skin on its back is especially yummy. Children used to have it as a snack. Does it grow back? What's up, my dude? What other type do you like? Dark. I like darkness. I do have a love of the fairy type Pokemon as well, but normally the dual type fairy, like ghost fairies. So yeah, real creative, right? Let me think though. I think that, yeah, on top of everything, I think those would be my 2 favorite typings: Psychic, Darkness, Ghost. Dragon, I guess, would be in there. Dragon typing. I do like the dragons. Kyurem are my favorite set of dragons. Reshiram, I know he's not technically a dragon, he's just a fire Pokemon, but he's probably in my tops too. Ghost, Dragon, Psychic. Yep, exactly. You got it. Are those yours, Stafford? His eyes. Oh yeah, I called it out already. Ooh, beautiful Floette. Look at that. Pokemon and flowers. Is there a Ghost and Psychic type Pokemon? Yeah, there is. I think it's Gengar. He's Ghost and Psychic. But I think that Gengar is the only Ghost type in Gen 1. Yamask. There it is. Yamask is also Ghost and Psychic. Duskull. Also Ghost and Psychic. Dusclop, Dusknor. Flaybaby! Also Psychic. Not a Ghost, though. This was done by Chibi. It gives its own power to flowers, pouring its heart into caring for them. Floette never forgives anyone who messes up a flower bed. Aw, that's cute. Why did I think he was a Ghost Poison? Yeah, I don't think he's a Poison type. And typically in the Gen 1, Poison types were typically reserved for the Bug types. They were normally the Poison ones, which are funny because living things aren't poisonous, they're venomous, so it should technically be Venom type, but we're not going to get into it. But then again, this is all guessing, Ricardo. I just want to be clear about that. I don't actually know as fact. Aw, little Dwebble. He's always looking up, isn't he? This is Shigenori Nagishi. It first tries to find a rock to live in, but if there's no suitable rocks to be found, Dwebble may move into Ports of a Hippodon? Yo, okay. I'm reading some weird stuff that I never thought I would read, like children eating Appleton, Dwebble burrowing into a Hippodon. To live? Because he's gonna get eaten. Yeah, okay. Hoopa is also a ghost, yeah. A ghost psychic? Yeah. Shigenori Nagishi. Ooh, got the regular Wobbuffet, non-hollow. The beautiful Atsushi Furusawa. Eevee. Ha! Looking at Rayquaza like, yeah. You know why the other Raichu lovers... You know why the other Raichu hovers? When you look, gonna read the second part of the book, or did you finish it? Oh, good question. I haven't finished it yet. I do read on Monday, so I didn't finish it yet. We might be able to get through. So I read the second part of the book. If you're talking about the Wizard of Oz, we did do the next several chapters. So we have one more read left of that, and we'll be at the end of the first book. Do you know why the other Raichu hovers? I don't. Tomokazu Kamiya Roggenrola, let's go. When it detects a noise, it starts to move the energy core inside it makes. This Pokemon slightly warm to the touch. That's cute. That sand Pokemon on your desk eats other Pokemon on the beach. That is true. That is true. That's Palisand. Which is a funny play on words because it's a pile of sand. And then Mitsu Ice Cube. I don't think I had a pull out of this. This Pokemon keeps its heat-sensitive head cool with ice. It fishes for its food, dangling its single hair into the sea to lure its prey. See the little hair on its head? Is this Ice Cube riding another Ice Cube? Look at that. That's cute. That's by Mitsu. He evolves. So he evolves into hovering. So he evolved into hovering. You're talking about the Alolan Raichu, because it hovers on his little board. Because it's on the beach. So you think that Alolan Raichu is a ghost? Is Alolan Raichu a ghost? Yes, the Wizard of Oz. Yes, the Wizard of Oz. So we did read our second part. So I believe we made it through 9 chapters. We did make it through chapter 18, I believe. And it was a wicked read, man. Like, just spoiler alert, but like, you should probably not watch it first and then determine if your kids should listen to it, because it does get a little like PG kind of quick, and a lot of depictions of like death and stuff. But yeah, at your own discretion. But yeah, it was quite the fun read, I will say. I mean, it's psychic electric. Ooh, I believe so. I forgot how much movie changed the story. Yeah. Which is funny because I found myself watching randomly Pokemon's first movie last night. And it was, of course, Mewtwo Strikes Back. It's on YouTube for free, actually. So if you want to watch it, I would recommend pulling it up there. Books are nuts. Yeah, they are. And I think we're going to keep going with it, too, because the Wizard of Oz story actually spans across 15 different books. And that's because of how many fans and how many kids wrote L. Frank Baum and was like, we want to know more about the Scarecrow and the Tin Men and what happened after she left Oz. And so he went through and he wrote it. And I think we're going to get into those. Sorry, Appleton. I didn't mean to disrespect you. 40 plus, yeah. And I will say that I wasn't happy about that either, because like Through the Looking Glass changed so much from the Disney adaptation, from the book that we all read together. And it kind of reminded me that Disney is and will forever be about the money first. And I feel like they kind of asked to the target audience, like, who's your favorite character? Well, who's anybody's favorite character in that movie? The Mad Hatter. Johnny Depp, of course, killed the role. So they took Through the Looking Glass and they decided to make it about their character, Mad Hatter, and put his family in danger, and we have to go and find time and find the time slot that he messed up and fix. And I really enjoyed that story too, and I thought that was legit what we were going to read when Through the Looking Glass. And that wasn't it at all. It was actually quite a different world. It wasn't Wonderland at all. It was Mirror World. And not to say that it was terrible, because I really enjoyed the read, truly. But it just was like, man, that story never happened. And yeah, I don't know what else to think. And I think that's because they put a lot of the things that were in Through the Looking Glass in Alice in Wonderland already. So, favorite Alice movie is the one with Martin Short. Yeah, I would have to say you're probably onto something there. Whoops. From me. Aw, Mr. Skang. Such a good dude, Mr. Skang is. Mr. Zards, what's going on, man? I hope you're doing well. And I hope you're getting everything you set out to get. How's life treating you? Ice Cube. I'm a Psychic Electra. I got you. So, Skang. W Human Being, appreciate you, fam. And I do know there was a package. I've gotten 3 total packages from Mr. Skang, and I don't want them to feel bad about it at all. In fact, the only thing that I care about is the money on shipping that was wasted. But I did receive an envelope. It was open. Nothing was in it. I know it got lost in transit because the side was open. I don't know if anybody took it. Kind of seems contrived, but somewhere along the way it never arrived. So, Skang, I love you to death. Don't worry about it. No hard feelings here. But I know it sucks. You wanted me to have the cards, and you also had to ship them. So I apologize. I never made it. Though I did get the letter inside. So all good here. I love hearing that. Love hearing that. Let's take another quick gander here. And this I might have messed up on, because I do have it all wrapped up and in a package, but I may have misplaced actual name, and I want to say these were from Antalgic. And just correct me if I'm wrong, because I definitely want the credit to go where credit's due. But I believe these were from Ant, and I can't think if that was correct. But Antalgic, if you're still here, these cards, Brock, Relicanth, Good Manners, Erica, Sabrina's ESP. Look, it's Jesse. Yep. Okay. Because I didn't want to dock. I have it in the original package, and I was unsure of the name, so I just wanted to make sure I was remembering correctly. So yeah, these came from Antalgic, and if you think you're not getting one, you're absolutely getting one, which is why they're all still together. Some of my favorite sleeves also. So yeah, these all came from Antalgic, and just absolute W artwork from years and years and years ago. There are 40 books unofficially part of the Oz story and 7 unofficial. 40 books? Well, there's 15 in the original. So yeah, more to come on that end, and I'm going to be writing things, so that's what my tomorrow is going to bring. I'm going to be sitting here, getting all the mail together that I have sitting here and finishing up, putting them in the envelopes and getting them ready to send out, as well as going to be filming some long-form content as well. You might notice I have a lot more room here suddenly because I cleaned up all back there and pushed it back. So what we do have here, and of course Vile Plume Pot, Bellsprout, Weeping Bell, Victory Bell. 14 in the original. That's what I'm worried about, Matt. Just the original. the Relicanth, which is just an absolute W card. I know that everybody will pull this from TerraFest. This is by Mina no Kai. And just pass it up, another hollow. But me, I see absolute simplicity. And I just love Relicanth. I love this grumpy old fish, man. I don't know why. I love trainers like me too, Stafford. I love trainers with cameos in them, 100%, or Pokemon cameos, and maybe that's why he included them. Brock's Rhyhorn from Neo. I really wish they had descriptions of the Pokemon. I do like the badges, but seeing how they did it in like Journey Together and Destined Rivals, like they could have done it that way. But this is a beautiful Rhyhorn by Ken Sugimori, yeah, because look at this very real rock that he painted over. I love Brock. I do too. You're gonna really like one of these. I like seeing the trainers interact with their Pokemon on the card. Me too. I wish that would have been the case here. They were featured that way in a lot more sets, more modernly, like in the trainer gallery and things, but they could have totally did something cool here. And I do love how they did the trainers. And of course here you can see Pikachu doll, Clefairy doll, Oddish doll, Poliwhirl doll, and then the Pokemon. And she's all about her dolls. She possesses dolls, which is kind of cool. But look, it's PokéGirl Jessie. If you tuned into her stream earlier, this is exactly what you would see. I'm beginning to like trainers more than Pokemon a bit. Really? Really? And what's up, Boo? I hope you made it all safe. Got first edition Golbat from Fossil. Say what? Kogamaru Hamino again, and you can definitely see a pattern with their artwork because you can see that same like painterly watercolor just vision. Honestly, I'm gonna maybe out myself a little bit here. This art may or may not have actually terrified me when I saw it for the very first time. I was a kid, of course, and it is first edition, right? And I saw this card and I was like, that's scary. That's scary to me. So absolute W card. Once it strikes, it will not stop draining energy from the victim, even after it gets too heavy to fly. Yeah, draining energy. Okay. Thing's gonna suck you dry. Every time I see vintage cards, I remember of mine that I didn't take care of. I know, Ricardo, and I've got a whole graveyard. I'll pull it out if you really want to see it. But I have a whole graveyard, I call it. Scott's got his bad beans. I've got my graveyard. Post a link to a list of books at the beginning Monday night stream. Yeah, you can do that for sure. I've got the first 15, Matt, so I've got them all in that book. But yeah, I'm very curious to know. Unless you're also including like Wicked and the Cowardly Lion story that, what's his name, Greg McGregor wrote. If you include those, then I can see how it can get up there. But yeah, I would love to see it. Ooh, say less, man. Unknown K. I see what you did there. First edition Neo. Their shapes look like hieroglyphs on ancient tablets. It is said that the two are somehow related. You think? Thank you, CRCG gangs. Every time I see vintage, and whenever you got time, yeah, absolutely. I'll bust them out here in this stream. Post a link to that list of books. Yeah, all right. I like it. You can do that for sure. We'll see if they line up because I'm very curious to know. Beautiful. And if y'all won't mind, can you make sure you hit that like button? Oh, I enjoy these so much, Ant. Like, so much. Look at that. Keep hidden power. Not only that, but little known fact, and I will put the feelers out there, but Nate the PokéGhost, my son, who's turning 17 this year, has made it a mission not only to collect every Yamask and Cofagrigus in every language, but he's also going after the unknown. And I don't know if he's just trying for the alphabet, or if he's literally going for every unknown. I wish he'd pop in so we could ask him, but this is one it'd be hard to part with, and I don't think I ever could. Not even for Nate and his collection, just because of what it means, but I mean, let's be honest, he's going to get my collection one day anyway, so much love for that. Absolutely adore it. First edition Girafarig, which y'all know I love the palindrome Pokemon. Not only that, but look at how far Yukamori has absolutely come from Neo Genesis to now. Its tail has a brain of its own, which can respond to stimuli such as scents. Many unsuspecting people have been bitten by it. You imagine walking up behind that thing and its tail bites you? Crazy weird, right? And I have this theory. This is my PokéGhost theory. I wish I didn't pack it up before I got into it, but Wobbuffet we saw as a little black tail, and it already stated it tries to conceal its black tail by hiding in the darkness. That's because I think the tail is the Pokemon, and the Wobbuffet we know is just a decoy trying to protect it. And I think the same thing goes for Girafarig. I think this is the actual Pokemon, and this is just how it survives. Like, it just eats with its butt. Appreciate that, Ricardo. I agree. So, but this card, absolute W. Not only my favorites, but one of my favorite artists, and I know it's one of JR's favorite artists as well. And sorry, JR, this is one you good card I can't part with. This is too much of a holy grail, really. We'll keep Neo together like that. Ooh, is this Misty? You say Buttface. Or Butthead, right? So I do love this card, and I'm going to tell you why I love this card, because if you look really, 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 really close, you can see Misty swimming with Tentacool. I guess you don't have to look really close. There is a card that you do have to look really close, but you can see Misty. It's a Lapras. Those claymation cards are cool. Yukamori is the artist of those claymation cards and been doing it for 35 plus years. And she recently got featured in a full art card. There's a full art Apom, and I think did she get a card in Black Bolt or White Flare? I'm gonna have to take a look and see if she did. I know that Tomokazu got one. He did the Carablast. Might be his last card. But I love this card. This is Ken Sugimori. I love the trainer cameo. I love the water on the top of Tentacool. Just W. Staff battle. Brain in the tail. Staff battle. Where did Jim go? There we go. That's the one that I know that Kara's going to come after me for right there. But I think, didn't you pick this up in at Card Party, Kara? I think I saw this amongst your... Yeah, there you go. I didn't realize it was so big, the Tentacool. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, that's not saying, like, how far away Misty is. Like, she could be 30 feet away, and we could be really close up on the little guy, you know? I don't think she's holding on to him or anything. But, yeah, it could be that big. Figure that was the one you're like, yep, this is exactly the one. And yes, it did cross my mind, but no, I'm glad I don't have to make that decision. Hypnotic Gaze, Ken Sugimori, also Brock's Vulpix. Vulpix has 6 tails. I think they missed an opportunity. If it's going to be 9 tails, they could have called this Vol 6. But it's been 30 years. I think it'll be hard to change it now. But you have to watch her video to see. She might have. Yes, go check out Caradox Rift's card party video. They should make more dark Pokemon cards. Those cards were the ones that started me collecting back in like the 1800s. Ricardo, you're funny. Yo, what's up, GOD35? How are you doing, man? What? Guess what? What? Vulpix does mean 6 in Latin. Oh. Well, then I'm gonna shut up. It's good to see you, man. Thanks for popping in. And while you're there, you should sub up. Yeah, you could drop a sub too. That would really help her out. Combine 6 and Fox, Vulpix, 6 Fox. That's sick. Look at you teaching the teacher. I'm bated breath. I completed the 2025 McDonald's set today over 10 times because some guy gave me a whole case of them. Get out. Let's go, man. That's awesome. A whole case? Oh, why'd he just give them to you? That's crazy. Speaking of dark cards, right? Now we're going to get into the dark Croconaw. And I really, really wanted to see the dark Pokemon too and the new Rocket set. I was so ready for it, and they made them all rockets. But I think the light and dark, I don't know who made it seem like it was too much of a tough concept for a kid's game, but I adore the dark Pokemon. And more so than this, I adore this dark Pokemon. Look at this card. Took me 150 packs to get 12 Dragonites though. Oh man, that sounds about right. But first, this was Shinichi Yoshida. Has 49 teeth in its mouth that are constantly replacing themselves. Pull one out and a new one grows in. Croconaw. Alright, now let's dote over it. Oh my god, look at this dark Slowking. Never seen that one, really? Dude, yeah. This is Tomokazu Kamiya. This is from Neo. This is a gorgeous card, and each time it yawns, the shelter on its head releases and an enzyme that makes it grow even smarter. Look at him thinking, huh? And it looks like a tropical storm behind him. Got the light perfectly on this. W. Tomokazu Kamiya. Great card is the Light Toxtricity from the Sword and Shield promos from Celebrations. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay, that's looking as terrifying and cool at the same. Right? It is kind of terrifying. And I've seen it before, of course, but I've never held it. I've never seen anybody hold it. And I know there's a very dear friend who needs it. And it is going to be hard. What I can say is I will think about it, because gifting cards I was gifted is tough. But at the same time, if I'm not spreading peace, love, and Pokemon, I wouldn't be the PokéGhost. But I am going to think on it. Looks like a devil has two eyes. Yeah, maybe a little. Maybe he's like, it's Saturday. That's so cool looking. And so clean, right? So clean. A little bit of a fat top, but I think they were all kind of fat back then. They had fat borders just in general. But yeah, absolute W gift to receive. A lot of amazing artworks from past, present. Well, past and present with the Relicanth. I was going to say future, but that doesn't make sense. So yes, Ant, definitely appreciate that. And just to show us exactly how long he's been kind of holding on to some of these here, he put in this order card from like 1996 and thought it was pretty funny, so I held on to that one too. Adam Jones, how's it going? Also finally got my first slab today. Nothing too crazy. I just found it really cool. It's a PSA 7 reverse core fish from Magma versus Aqua. Get out of here, man. That's cool. That's cool. Appreciate you, but I appreciate you, man. This was absolute, like, just W. Absolute W thing to receive. And yes, I'm putting them right back how I got them. Everything was properly sleeved already, something I appreciate. The beautiful male behavior. Banger cards for sure. Listening to the PokéGhost. I hope they do, Ricardo. I was just waiting for everything to load, but yeah, I hope they do, because I thought the first one was done right, and at the same time, there were so many Pokemon I wanted to see, and they kind of went with all the popular ones, in my opinion. But I think like seeing Snorlax sleeping in the street and Machamp being a traffic worker, and it reminded me so much of like the Flintstones almost. But at the same time, I think they did it all right, like the Minecraft movie. They got everything right, so I'll let it slide. There was a couple of things I didn't really care for, but yeah, they did it all right. Why is my phone so hot? I might need to get a fan. Just blast it. Treat my hollows as hits just because of the cool arts. Man, look, this is on display right now. This is my display piece tonight. Just a regular promo Cosmo Hollow Giratina. From, is that Lost Origin? That is, well, no, it can't be Lost Origin. Ancient Origin? That's not Ancient Origin either, because that looks like a wheel. Who was the first samurai helmet? The ultimate mean girl. Where's my salad? I don't know, I'm probably the one that ordered the salad, honestly. But now we're going to get into some absolute legendary mail, some more, because we're going through some absolute legends today. This is from the legendary PokéGhost Jessie. And again, I do remember everything, but I'm not sure what's left in here. Looking at that card earlier, the Giratina. Opened recently a Cynthia's collection box. Love the special hollow patterns, all these right. Yeah, I agree. The Cosmo Hollows are great. Oh yeah, I think I did take all the cards out of here already. And they are well sleeved, but what I didn't do, oh, I lied, they're all right here. Is Jessie gave me stickers. So we're gonna get into some Jessie mail right now, and of course, I'm sure I've gone through all of these ones before. It's been a while, I'm gonna go through them again. And I'm absolutely doing a video for all of them, so just letting y'all know. Looking forward to working on Platinum Arceus next month and Collect Fest Sydney. Gonna be so much fun seeing if I can complete the set. Best of luck to you, man. That is a W set for sure. The Arceus Collect, yeah, that's a W set for sure. Alright. Yeah, best of luck. You're gonna have to take us with you and let us know how it goes. Oh, this is just perfect. Alright, so mail from PokéGhost Jessie. Of course, I will give my little spiel. Go sub up PokéGhost Jessie and Maddie G. Husband and wife, total cosplayers, best in the game. They know how to do it, and best damn Iono I did ever see. I'm confident about that. Plus many, many others. She's cosplayed, you know what? I'm not even going to tell you. You're going to have to go and look. So go and sub up to PokéGhost Jessie. She does sell a lot of prints of her cosplay. And not only that, but some of these little paintings here. I don't know how big I am on your screen. If I'm on your 60-inch, though, you can see fine. But this little Rotom, and then, of course, the 3 ghosts here. She also painted those and swooped them right up. Couldn't have them fast enough, so. Okay, I love the stream. Got to get going because I'm late now where I'm going, Florida. So I hope you have an awesome night, man. Much love. Hey, man, Joe D, you have an amazing night, brother. I appreciate you popping in. Congratulations on the earlier find. And yeah, I hope to see you again, man. Have fun doing whatever it is that you're doing. Cameron, platinum base for Giratina, by the way. A little behind. Oh, caught up now. Excellent platinum base. Thank you. Appreciate that, Cameron. Which is probably why Adam said platinum Arceus. Pokemon need to take note on an episode for South Park. The Chim Pokemon. Chim Pokemon! This is Shu. How perfect is that? The first card I pull out is the Crispin. It's Crispin from Stellar Crown, full art. Like, that's funny. He's become kind of a little meme on the channel, I would say. Crispin might as well be the mascot, because you're always pulling fire. Maddie and Jessie. Yeah, right? Right? They're so great. Also, POW! Blood Moon Ursaluna EX. Getting hyped for the EX. This is by let's not be rude here. This was by Ghidorah, one of the greatest artists in the game. Ghidorah also dead. The Ethan's Typhlosion out of Heatwave and Destin. And many, 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 many others. Ghidorah. Whoop! Back to the Blood Moon Ursaluna. This is by OKCG Works. Coming at you. EX Hype. Crispin. Exactly. Go on to the greatest Noctowl art ever. And then they had to go and make it better, and they threw the Cosmo pattern on it. Anybody that's been a long-time follower of the channel knows that owls always remind me of my grandmother. So anytime I see a Noctowl or a Hoot Hoot, it's just my grandma checking in on me, so that's what I feel. Or the Pokemon Company needs to do a raffle type thing where you're allowed to submit your own Pokemon and turn it into an actual Pokemon card. That would be cool. Like maybe once a year do the Pokemon contest. They do the Illustrator contest, but can't create Pokemon. Let's start. Do you have an idea for a Pokemon, Ricardo? That's clean, right? And then, of course, couldn't be complete without the Hoodoo. But let's appreciate first. This is Toy 8. I call it Toy 8. It's definitely his signature, not his name. His eyes are specifically developed to enable it to see clearly even in murky darkness and minimal light. That's an owl. Hoot Hoot. Other gorgeous hollow pattern. Ryoma Yuritsuka. It always stands on one foot. It changes feet so fast the movement can rarely be seen. You know, I think they made that description because Hoot Hoot was originally only meant to have one foot, but then they made a card and you accidentally saw both feet hanging out. And I was like, and now they're like, oh, he just moves real fast. You can't see that he has 2 feet. So, but absolutely love these cards and the memories that come with them. Not only that, but looking at them now after so long, this is actually some binder love I needed for Stellar Crown, so thank you for that. Hype for the EX. EX hype. Alright, there was actually 2 in there. Let's see what's in this other one. Okay. I remember the package now. Why do I remember the package? Because it had this amazing Dialga EX, which I think is stunning with the way they did the purple lightning coming out of his mouth. Planeta Tsuji. Sentimental, love that. Absolutely. Oh, absolutely. This is the monetary like the sentimental collection I was telling you about. Genghis Tam, what's going on, man? So sick, right? Love that. And not only that, but I got a Mamoswine EX, more EX height. I will say that this just says Kevin on it. I don't think that it's on the actual card. I think that's on the sleeve. Yeah, that's on the sleeve. That's from Journey Together. And yet nothing will compare to having Matty G's signature on a dollar ho-oh. Matty G's signature is hard to come by, y'all. I would have to say the era, Ricardo. Just the era. GXs were a little older, EXs were kind of the new. But GXs were typically full art, whereas EXs were always half art. It's a very rare signature, it certainly is, and to have it on a dollar ho, couldn't ask for a better. So this is an absolute relic. It is going in my signature binder, but not before I do that proper video. That Hoot Hoot description is a silver Dex entry, Kev. The game's animation included the visual hint. Interesting. So you're saying it's been that way for a while. Awesome, awesome. And yeah, everybody weigh in on that EXGX discussion there. And then you're actually going to have to remind me on this one, Jess. And of course, I do have all the notes that you've included with all of the packaging as well. I've actually always kept it. Like, I always kept everything. I've never thrown anything out, so. But you also have to remind me if I got these from you, because I just have a random pack of EXs. And I want to say that you're one of the only ones I've ever seen use these little pull tabs. So I'm very curious if these came from you. Since Hoodoo actually came out, yeah, wow, okay. I just never noticed. So, these, I got a Medicham EX, Planeta, Yamashita. But yeah, I like these little pull tabs. You can pull them right out of the top loaders. Another Blood Moon Ursaluna EX, Twilight Masquerade. I used to use though, yeah, that's how old these are. Hey, what's up, Maddie? Ducky Queen. It turned into Tucson. I'll give you a quarter for the whole thing. Hope you're doing well, Maddie. And probably, yeah, it's been a minute. Tomorrow's my birthday. We know, Maddie. We don't forget. And then the Regieleki VMAX from Silver Tempest, and this thing looks beautiful. From N Design Inc. Beautiful team there. Those look like the tabs I have. Alright, so I'll throw them into your video because I didn't want to give credit to the wrong streamer, but I was like, nah, I want to say that these are yours. So I put them with all your stuff here, but this might even be like the first win that I've ever won on your stream were these ones here because of how old they are. My dog scratched me. Oh, look at that. So, definitely appreciate that. EX hype, very appropriate, but the Regieleki VMAX is actually some more binder love for Silver Tempest, so I appreciate that very, very much. As well as Stellar Crown and Twilight Masquerade, which I haven't started the binder of yet, but it is coming. So when it does, I'll be ready. Used to use them a few times in the beginning. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. And you know what? I think I've only missed one stream since you've started new. And that was when I was working. Or when I am also streaming. But I always try and be there. Great cosplay today. Love the Baby Ice opening and then following Maddie around. Can it be tomorrow already? Don't be patient to grow up, Maddie. That's all I'll say about that. Don't be patient to grow up. Be a kid as long as you possibly can. Nope. Yeah, I agree, Matt. It was really cool. Not only to see the Baby Ice cards be open, but we're going to go through some Baby Ice cards I've got sitting here that I haven't looked at in a while. We can do that tonight. Pull out the graveyard, we'll go through that. I even have a binder here. I was ready for the long haul, y'all. I haven't even thought about poetry. But maybe I'll do the Raven. Why not? It's almost upon a midnight dreary, so let me know what you think. Is there one that you would like to hear? In the meantime, I'd like to introduce you to a few things, and I'm actually going to contact Guinness Book of World Records because I'm fairly certain that I alone am the single most owner of PokéGirl Jessie signatures. I'm just going to say that out loud. Mary had a little lamb whose fleece is white as snow. I might be able to do that. Want to see my BFF tomorrow. And I'm not even lying. Check this out. PokéGirl Jessie, one of her first signatures ever. Wow! I like this one. Got it on a belly bowl. Belly, belly, belly bowl. A Mimikyu. Look at that, I got Maddie G on the Mimikyu too. Ghost promo. No signature on that one. By Kiramitsu. There's only one other Maddie signature outside of the ones I have, and it currently resides with Miss Lori. I'm not sure if anybody else has another one. You have a piñata? How old are you turning, Maddie? Is it a whole party? And then this beautiful Enzora, which is shocking, right? Because it's Pokemon and flowers. But I'm sure that's because you've opened many, many, many of these. Jiro Sasumo. 17. 17? Really? 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 17 and you got a piñata. What's in the piñata, I wonder? Plus, we never revisited. If you had to create a Pokemon of any kind today, what would it be? I want a piñata for my 50th next month. You got it. I just want to destroy it. So you go to a rage room or something and destroy that stuff. And do you know how old these ones are? Well, I guess you still kind of use these, but they came in the pink tissue paper. They didn't come in the card sheets. Not yet, at least. There we go. So I love my little ghosties. Love my signatures. In fact, on top of that, I do have a signed picture of PokéGirl Jessie dressed as Iono. And I believe the last Belly Bolt I asked for was signed by Iono herself. And I'm going to create a nice little frame collage and hang it somewhere here. Heard it here first. Let's see, who's next? Huh. More from PokéGirl Jessie. Yep, absolutely am. Oh yeah, here we go. More from Jess. Well, y'all know where I spend my time. It's so cool, Kev. I'm honored. Oh, the honor's mine, really. I mean, I know as much as we are peers, and honestly, you and Maddie have become more like my little siblings of sorts. Like, I'll always be there to help you guys out. But I was a fan before I was anything, and I continue to be one of your biggest fans. And I'm all in on the cosplay. Both of you are doing incredible things. I saw you there through 10, 15, 20 subs. I'll see you through 10, 1,500 subs, and I can't wait for it. Is it a duck pinata? But let's get on to some gifts that I did receive. First and foremost, Mewtwo! Hype for the EX! Got the Mewtwo EX, which I absolutely love. This is from Paradox Rift, and I just love the electricity against Mewtwo. It is absolutely a gift. So this is going to go into my binder to replace my Master Set Mewtwo EX, and that Mewtwo EX will go into the hitbox. You're the best, bro. Oh, I appreciate that. Like 100%. As far as I'm concerned, y'all fam. Oh, look at that. Well, how do you like that? It's my Iono signed Belly Bowl. So I do have it. So now it's all about putting it together. Any of the Pokey Guy James? Why does it look like they're wearing bellhop hat? Who? Oh, I'll tell you exactly why. If you haven't played Scarlet and Violet, when you terrestrialize your Pokemon, it gets a nice little hat. And it's in the shape of something that depicts the typing. And electricity is a giant light bulb. So what you're seeing is actually the bottom of the giant light bulb crystal on his head. But he definitely looks like he's about to whip up some Ratatouille stuff, right? Like, I'm gonna make you some mean stuff today. Oh, I love Delta Species Pokemon. Loved them. In fact, I'm still after that Delta Species Mimikyu promo. I don't know why it's taking me so long to obtain it, but Another one that I won on that stream was Tyranitar V. I believe this one's from Battle Styles. Craigalanch. But love T-Tar. Oh, looks like he's gonna take me to my floor on the yeah, floor please. Ding. Pokemon battles and badges. Floor 2. And then of course the wonderful Miss Halien, who is an absolute W streamer. Check out Halien if you haven't. She's an amazing artist. She will tell you otherwise. Don't listen to her. She's an incredible artist. But she won a Chandelure V on Jesse's stream, and of course I was like, Chandelure! I love that ghost! By Saki Hirashiro. And she gifted it to me. He always looks bigger than he actually is. Yeah, and he does. Appreciate that. No, yep, appreciate that. Halien. Yep, go check out Halien. She runs the funnest games. And she's going to be giving away a Japanese Dratini from Rika, I believe. 151. Art rare. When she hits 350 subs, I believe she landed on this morning. Pinch Poke, you owe me a Coke. Pinch Poke, you owe me. It's weird, I can't read Poke anymore. It's always Poke in my mind. But appreciate you, Jess. Appreciate you, Halien. Appreciate you, Maddie G. Your streams are always the funnest to be in. And again, it's not even about winning. You know how I feel about that? Oh, yeah. And where would it be without? Hey, Lori. So I did get a Wooloo also. He does always look bigger than he actually is. And then you see him in the game. And it's like, oh. Well, hello, Tyranitar. You're like 5'5". Sorry, Lori. Time difference, my dude. I'm from Cali, so if you're in Cali, it's probably 7:30 there right now. Correct me if I'm wrong. So right now we're an hour difference. I'm an hour ahead of you, so it's about 8:30 right now here. Yeah, if I'm correct. We are the same time half the year, but I don't think that's this time. Lori's favorite. Hops Wooloo. And yes, I can't see Wooloo now without hearing y'all. Wooloo! I just can't do it. It's 8:30. Oh, okay, so yeah, we are on the same time. Matt Gooch, I apologize. You were correct. Alright, let's get into our next legend here. Oh, big surprise. It's PokéGirl Jessie. We got more. So this video is going to be like 3 hours long. Let's see, this one feels empty. I think I pulled these cards out already. Yeah, these ones were already packaged up and sleeved, but I absolutely love the Ogre Pawn sticker. Yeah, I was about to look it up just to be sure. Yep. Nope, you're right. It's the only way to say woo. See? Ooh. This one's fat. Oh, yo, let's go. This isn't from PokéGirl Jessie. These are from Rocket Scott. I'm glad I remembered, because this was definitely in Jessie's mail. I assumed because they were in Card Guardians, but Rocket Scott uses Card Guardians too. Wanted you to have that sticker, and I'm always going to have that sticker directly on that card guard. I will reuse a lot of these, but only if they don't have anything special. Lived in Cali and my grandparents were in the... Oh, I got you. But some of the Rocket Scott, this is most recent, so I'm sure this is all fresh in y'all's head. But I did win a Celebrations pack. So, of course, there's Lily and Lunala. This was by Chris Ike. Send me some guards for shipping. That's amazing. What's up, Tamer? How are you doing, man? It sometimes summons unknown powers and life forms here to this world from holes that lead to other worlds. He's just chilling. The Reshiram. And what's funny is I did see a Reshiram on ALBs. It looked like a cave painting almost. And I was like, is that Ayakusube? And Gal was in the chat, and he said, no, I think it's this person. I did look, and it was Aya Kasube also, and I thought it was this one, which was also done by Aya Kasube. When Reshiram tail flares, the heat energy moves the atmosphere and changes the world's weather. But one of my top 5 favorite artists right there, Aya Kasube. And this just looks demanding, in my opinion. Love the looks of those. The other one is so cool too, right? So cool, and that one is an absolute chase of mine as well. Into the Dialga. Like, W pack. I won a whole Celebrations pack, and Scott just ripped it like nothing. He sent me all 4 cards. Appreciate that. And then, of course, the Cosmog. It was a total Lily pack for sure. So, certainly appreciate that. Cosmog. Whether or not it's a Pokemon from this world is a mystery. When it's in a jam, it warps away to a safe place to hide. Smart move. I'd probably do the same. And to finish that up, has the power to control time. It appears in Sinnoh region, Myths, as an ancient deity. Yeah, I love the look too. In fact, if you look at all of Aya Kasube work, and we'll pull out a couple of the Aya Kasube, all of his work is just so like dark and like definitely mysterious, hiding on the spectrum of like concealment versus like hiding. They're not hiding from somebody, they're concealing their presence from something. Okay, that's his artwork. And so to see something like this just like is almost depiction of what ancient people would see Reshiram as, an ancient deity, you know. So glad I went through this. I'm gonna have to write on this that these are from Rocket. I gotta put these in Rocket stack. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's probably why, because this was the Rocket letter that goes with it. Alright. Well, I think that's the end of the mail stack of what I had to do videos on, and honestly, I think it just felt like a lot because there was a lot of mail from the same people, like Jesse. Here's the Jesse mail. That's going to be a fun video, so make sure to tune in, y'all. I do also have another announcement, and I do want to, of course, give it until this time, but I was looking at my sub count, y'all, and we're at 642 subscribers. That's wild to me, and I absolutely appreciate y'all believing in ghosts and showing up, hanging out, chilling, enjoying the poetry, enjoying the art. And I will say, you have more coming. Oh, Josh, you guys are too good to me. I will say that I am a mod for PokéGhost Jesse and Maddie G as well, and I will tell you it is my favorite job to have. I mod for a few places, and I absolutely love doing it. And I love typing !Discord. So just throwing that out there. So let me put these away to the side right quick now that they're all organized, stacked, and ready to go. And why not, since it's just sitting right here. I mentioned that I do have an autographed photo of Iono, and I do. Queen Jess, how's it going? Bow down to the queen. So, appreciate that, Jess. Got that signed. It's going to go great with that Iono's Belly Bolt signed Iono card. And yeah, we'll come up with something really cool to do with it, but it needs to be displayed. And I'm telling you, they're well on their way to 1 million subscribers, and I'm going to be there for it. Be one of those million, y'all. Go sub up. Have to send you a cute pic of... Aw, absolutely. Went to do the fireworks. That's amazing. I love that. And it's good to see you, Jess. I hope you're doing well. More coming. You guys are too good to me. Okay. Couple of things. I did mention the graveyard, but the announcement is this. 642 subs. So in my last couple of streams, I kind of made mention that during my 300 subscriber giveaway, I did do a comment picker on that video, and the winner never claimed the prize. It's been a few months now. Good to see you too, Kev. Serena from Sailor Moon. Can't wait to see that display. Yep, and it will be. I'll show it off, of course. And I'm thinking right here might be best, but it might be time to start taking down some of the Star Wars, y'all, and start replacing it with the art from you, y'all. Because y'all inspire me to keep going and doing what I'm doing. And now you've even impacted my very way of thinking and my very way of life. Like, if I pull a Blastoise or a Squirtle, who am I going to think of? Matt Gooch. If I see Vulpix, Growlithe, Arcanine, or Ninetales, Caradox Rift will always come to my mind. Queen, if I ever see Sylveon, I think of you. Espeon, I think of Al. Like, there's always going to be that. Jessie, my god. Wooloo, Bellybolt. You know, there's just so many Pokemon that I think of, and I'm going through my day, and they make me think of y'all. Like, they just completely impact my entire way of thinking. So y'all affect me in the best way, and I just hope that I have that same impact on y'all. So, but to my earlier point, I know I'm new, everybody, y'all. I appreciate it. Stafford, whether you just got here, you've been kicking it a minute, you are fam, and you are Ghost fam, and we appreciate you 100%. This one's mine. But the 300 sub giveaway were these. Whenever I see any ghost cards, aw, I appreciate that, Matt. And I know it's kind of hard, right? Because I'm always on about the ghosts. I am happy you're here as well. Saying that, yep, I am happy you're here as well, Stafford. And you belong here, man. You're a lover of the art. You're a lover of the ghosts. And for that, you're always welcome here. So this was the 300 sub giveaway. It was the base set 2 Nidoking, which looks, if you ask me, like pretty freaking good, except for this little ding up here. It's got some dust on the hard cover, sorry y'all. But it looks pretty good. And then, of course, I definitely adore my Dragonites, and there was this one from Team Up that came in a Cosmo Hollow out of one of these tins. I have a few of them, figured I would throw that in as well. From Megumi Mitsutani. I hope when you think of Lechonk, you think of me. I will now. But that's a hard title to take because Lechonk is a staple of Kiddeo games, and I always think of Kiddeo when I see Lechonk, but I'm going to think of you now, Ricardo. Sun and Moon Owls are top-notch. Pristine. It is, but through the darkness we can never see the light, so thank you, darkness, for showing us the light. There you go. The light can't exist without the darkness to bow down to it and move aside. But just remember, you're not afraid of the dark. You're afraid of what's in the dark. And if you could see what was in the dark, you probably wouldn't be afraid. So always remember that. But what I am going to do now is, if these are not claimed by 700 subs, I'm going to give these away at us 700 subs. If they are claimed by then, sorry Charlie, I'll get nothing. No, I'm just kidding. I'll think of something. But these are what I'm going to give away at the 700. Oh, that's a nice quote for the day. By all means, write it down, spread it around. But it's something I made up when I was very young, because the dark is something that terrified me. Not only that, but being alone, like, terrified me. And so I often am not alone. That's why I have a dog. That's why I have all of you, and why I'm in streams a lot. I don't like to be alone, though I like my alone time, if that makes sense. So I just always convince myself that there's something in there, and you know what? What if what's in the dark is something you really enjoy? Maybe it's something you would be happy to see and be around. So no matter what it is in my mind, I would just imagine, you know what, that's a dog, that's, you know, a puppy. So I'm more scared of the light. And that's true too. Oftentimes, and this can be taken in many different ways, because the darkness can be seen as concealment, whereas the light could be transparency. And you can say that things that are out in the open and things that are very well known and common knowledge, they're more scary than what we don't know. But nothing will terrify me more than the unknown. Not knowing what's coming, not knowing who's behind that mask, not knowing who's jumping out behind the corner, not knowing if that store is going to be safe. The unknown is terrifying. And that's why you need to have confidence. If you have confidence that everything is going to be okay, then everything is going to be okay. But if you, for a second, have any kind of doubt or any kind of gut instinct that something is not going to be okay, I urge you and implore you to listen to your gut. That's why I keep my closet light on when I sleep at night, especially since I'm alone at night. I have to have the sound to cause its absence of things where your mind finds things to create. Exactly. And story time. I hope this is okay. But story time is, I try to do the same thing, Matt, and I notice you're in a lot of streams, brother, and you know what? I'm always happy to be that someone if you need someone to be there. And especially that sound, because I understand that too, and it's very rarely quiet around me either. I either have the AC going, a fan on, the phone going on a show that I've seen a million times, YouTube rolling over again. I've even started listening to my own audiobooks. Like when I leave the house, I leave them on for the dog so she thinks I'm here. It actually works really well. But by myself, I have to have light and sound too. Light is one thing. Really, I don't need the light anymore. I won't even turn the light on, and that's why I have it on a timer. It comes on and it says, "Ghosts don't like the light." It's really funny. But the light to me is just a bill now. And so I know with a dog that she's going to go crazy if there's anything in here. So really, she's my go-to. If there's anything really terrifying in there, the dog would be going nuts, right? Right? So, but one time I would read often, and I'm still a big reader, duh. But I would lay in bed and I would read, and that's where my overactive imagination would come into play, right? Because I'd read scary stuff, Stephen King and all that, and I've even had to go like, okay, I'm done with that. I'm gonna go watch something funny. You know, like, I just had to, like, duh, right? So I just had to, like, put it away. Pet Sematary, couldn't do it. Shining, couldn't do it. Even Misery was hard for me, but I've seen the movie so many times, I just put those faces to the characters, and it was easier for me. But I was laying in bed one night, and I was just reading a book. It wasn't a scary one either. It was called In the Eyes of the Dragon by Stephen King, but it's not a Stephen King book. It's a fantasy book, actually. I recommend it. Watch it, or read it. And so I'm laying there, and I suddenly start hearing thump, 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 thump. And I was like, is somebody walking on my porch? Because I lived on a second-story apartment. And in Arizona, because it doesn't snow and stuff, everything is outside. Our doors are outside. You're outside. You don't have to go into a building and go up and out. You don't got to do that. They're just outside. But the landing is something that's shared between you and your neighbor. So I heard thump, 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 thump. And I was like, dude, somebody's walking back and forth past my window. And I'm like doing one of these, trying to look out. I don't see anything. I see a light kind of flickering, but I think it's the bugs. Alright, whatever. And I go back and I start reading. A couple minutes later, thump, 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 thump. And I got mad, right? And I kind of like hit my window. I looked back out, didn't hear anything. I didn't hear any scattering away or anything, you know, thinking it might be an animal, you know, sitting there batting at something. So I was like, alright, if I hear it again, I'm getting up. Meanwhile, I'm still a kid. I'm in my teens. It's nighttime. Dad might be asleep at this point. And so I was about ready to go get Dad. You know, Dad, somebody's watching. So I was like, I'm going out there. And so I start reading again, and it didn't happen again until I hit that next chapter. And then I was like, alright. Thump, 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 thump. And I was like, that's it. And I put my book down, and I stood up, and I opened the door. Yeah! And there was nothing there. And I looked over the patio. I'm looking down. I don't see anything. I see nothing. I see nobody. Fine. And I close the door and I go back inside. Go back to my room and I close the door, keep the light on, and went back to my book. And then I heard something, and y'all are gonna laugh at me, but I heard thump 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 thump. And I was like, oh my god, it's my heartbeat. I was hearing my heart beating the entire time. It was so quiet in the room, it was beating in my chest, and it felt like somebody walking outside. And I didn't notice until I got back from that experience, and my heart was racing, and it was like thump 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 thump. So that's the kind of stuff that gets me, like just those, like when I'm alone and it's quiet, like I'll start making up some crazy stories, and that's how I got a lot of good ideas for a lot of my short stories early on. And one thing that I was convinced on, it's like the telltale, right? The beating of that hideous heart! Exactly like that. Especially when the blood vessel rests next to the eardrum, right? Especially because you got one here too, like you can hear it all in your head, and maybe my ears were plugged that day, and just, scary stories to tell in the dark, that's funny. And as we get closer to Halloween, this will turn into ghost story time. In fact, what I'm going to do is I am going to take a quick break. I do have to take my dog down to use the potty. And then I am going to feed her real quick, and she's going to go, and you're probably going to get to hear it. So I am going to go and do that right quick. What I would absolutely recommend is, thank you, appreciate that, Gooch. Is it October? Yeah, almost, because October, there's a lot of things happening. My birthday, the boys' birthday is in October. Halloween is in October, and then right after that we go into Christmas, and Christmas has the greatest story. So for Monday night Storytime Reads, we will be reading The Christmas Carol, one of my favorite ghost stories ever, about inspiration and turning a crotchety old man into a heart of gold. Well, in the dark, I used to check those books out all the time. Me too, but then at that same time, like, I can't read those on stream, or I would. And there was also a kid's version, and I'll leave you with this, but my mom bought me this book when I was a kid, and it was for kids, but I'll always remember two stories very vividly from this book. One was, there was a guy driving home, and he saw a little kid on the side of the road in a raincoat, and he picked up the kid and brought him home. But then as he's going home, he's passing a graveyard, he sees the raincoat laying on a grave, right? Totally creepy. So I'll always remember that. The other one is, a little boy met a little girl, and the little girl always had a choker. She never removed the choker, and he never really asked her about it. When they were all old and gray, one day, she said, "You can remove the choker now." And he did, and her head came off. The thing was holding her head on the whole time. Oh, the toe one where it's yelling louder and louder? Yeah. Yep, I do. I remember that too. My dad used to tell one about the bloody finger, so tell me if that's the same story. Bloody finger, 2 miles away. Bloody finger, 1 mile away. Bloody finger, it's at your front door. Knock, knock, knock. Can I have a Band-Aid? And her head fell off. That was the last line of the story, and her head fell off. Yes, bloody finger, oh my god. I love you guys. You guys have brought back so many amazing memories tonight. This is incredible. Let's see here. Let's do that. So yes, what I am going to do is make sure you're subscribed here. When we do hit 700 subs, we're going to give these away if they're not claimed by the 300 sub. I believe that winner was Vanessa Lim. They commented like they've known me for a while. It's so nice to see you grow so fast. It seems like just yesterday. And then I reached out to them, I tagged them, and nobody reached out to me. So I will give them until I hit 700 subs. But until that time, these are going to be on the table for 700 subscriber giveaway. So with that, I am going to take a break. I encourage you all to do the same. Go and watch some shorts that people posted. And yeah, I will be right back. Appreciate you guys. Really need my phone to cool down though. I wonder if I stop the music for a minute. My user ID used to be Vanessa. Hi, I'm Vanessa. Y'all are great. I really wish this coffee didn't. Still kind of warm. Alright, I'll return. Yes. Okay. Sound just like a semi-truck stopping. Yeah, you. Just give me one more second, y'all. Appreciate you. What's up, newbie? I'm just gonna mute it real quick while she eats real fast. It's good to see you, newbie. You might lose the music for a second, but I'll be right back, y'all. I just want her to eat real quick. She doesn't make it easy. Whew. Her food is like right behind this chair, so like trying to squeeze back in was pretty funny. Well, okay, just watching Blade 2. Excellent. You good, fam. Take care of the dog. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, she's a handful sometimes, but... Hey there, newbie. Welcome in. This is Kev the PokéGhost stream. It's good to see you, newbie. It's good to see you. But yeah, so tell your friends. 700 subs. We're going to give away the 300 sub giveaway. That was never claimed unless that was claimed by then. So, oh yeah, back over here. Cubes we did. Everybody hear me again? I hope you're doing well, newbie. Blade 2, amazing soundtrack to Blade 2. And I don't mean like the music for Blade 2, I mean like the score for Blade 2. Incredible. What's the count? Count on what? 642? Oh, 642 subs. Yes, 642. Thank you, Kara. It should be right here below me. That's my sub count right there. It should say it. Excellent. I love that movie so much. Definitely Ron Perlman being in it. W. Absolute W. And I just like the whole Night Stalker squad. It's just amazing. Other corner. Love the Blade movies. Me too. I also love the little known fact that nobody knew Blade was a Marvel character when Blade came out. They didn't even market it as a Marvel movie because it was rated R. So if you want to talk about Deadpool being the first R-rated Marvel movie, nah. But they don't think that's the same universe, so. The bloody techno scene in the first one. Oh yeah. That was the one that made my mom turn it off. Because she rented it, brought it home, was like, alright, we'll try it, but if there's anything gross, we're turning it off. And of course that would be the first scene that happens, right? So of course, I was like, but there wasn't blood. And of course they had to have the blood coming from the fountains. Couldn't just have them disintegrate, no. Spawn kind of Blade 1 go, yeah.
Spawn. Spawn. Spawn was a good one. Thank you, dog. Holy moly. Backing up a bit. Whew. Can breathe again. Spawn was an incredible movie, and also not for kids, and definitely one I watched as a kid. Also, can we just give it up for Clown? I'm pretty sure that was John Leguizamo. Killed it. Weird question. Who's your favorite trainer? Crispin? Not Crispin, although Crispin is definitely up there, just thanks to Matty G and Perky Girl Jessie and it being so prevalent. But I would say my favorite, if it's not Acerola, Mimikyu's trainer, it would be Sabrina. Probably be a favorite. I do love, what's his name? Alistair. I do love Alistair as a trainer. Misty will forever be a favorite trainer of mine as well. It was John. Yeah, he did an amazing job. Agreed. Blood is normally blue until oxygen hits it, and it makes it red. You know, I do think there's some merit to that, but I guess the real question is, how do we know? Because, I mean, I've seen inside a human body before, and it looked like red blood cells to me. But there's definitely merit to that, because our veins are blue. And I just think that blue blood is funny to me. But I don't think you're wrong either. Oh, did I really bury it? So yeah, this is kind of what I'm sitting on, and kind of why I'm not really doing any like giveaways like right now, because this is all the giveaway mail that I have from many of you. A lot of these up here are guess the artist, so a lot of those don't have to go out right now, but I do want to get a majority of that all packaged up tomorrow. I think this. Oh, these are not that. These are my ghosts. Let's just go ahead and put this right back. Check these boxes. 3 hours, 27 likes. Let's go. Appreciate y'all being here, popping in, choosing to spend your time with me. I did also mention that I have a graveyard of my own, so Scott likes to call his Bad Beans. This is my graveyard. And let me see if this is my actual graveyard, or if I'm slightly mistaken here. I don't think this is it. Yeah, I don't think this is it. This is a lot of reverse hollows, though. I should put these right into Guess the Artist, is what I should do. Still a lot of cool arts in here. I mean, this has to be it. I don't have anywhere else, so let's go through these real quick. Ghosted Gang, I do have a Discord. Appreciate that, Kara. I thought you were talking to Alistair from Has-Been Hotel. Hello, it's nice to meet you. Yeah, that song's gonna be stuck in my head now for 6 months. Thanks, Matt. Purdy stack, yep. Look at this. Well, I know you meant the mail stack too, and there's a lot of good mail in there. Got a lot of art rares, trainer gallery cards also. But these are, I don't know, I wouldn't want to call these like a graveyard, because I mean this card's in pretty good condition. This card is not in pretty good condition. From Astro Radiance, Hisuian Decidui, W Artist, Kuki Satu. That's from, yeah, Astral Radiance, I believe. It's from Team Up, Steelix. That's not Team Up. Tag Team. Unified Minds. Unified Minds. Ayoko Yoshida. Hello, Snow Run. Let's go. Shout out Pokey Newbie and a Snow Run by his side. Just looking happy. This is from same set, Neo Kimura. Feeds mainly on ice and snow. It's only able to survive in limited number of places in the warm Alolan region. That's really hot. Dracolope. Silver Tempest. I guess I thought these reverse hollows were super scratched, so they put them in the graveyard. I think any Pokemon that yeets its younger self at its opponents, total W. There we go. Vulpix. Not my favorite pseudo-legendary. The Dracolope. Or Dracolope. Yeah, definitely. I think the design could have been better. I do like the fact that it's a dragon ghost. Caradox Rift. Of course, this is by Ryoma Yoritsuka. Just spunky walking on the wall. This reminds me so much of the Aristocats. If anybody remembers that cartoon as a kid. Duosion. Making a ruckus of everything. This is by Pani Kobayashi. Strolling along the raw, right? Yep, just I don't stop fights, but I can finish them. To be able cat. Everybody wants to be a cat. Because the cat's the only cat who knows where it's at. Everybody picking up on the feline beats. Strictly high button shoes. I gotta stop singing it. Duosion. Shout out Crispin. Got his metal frying pan from years before he existed. But yeah, I don't know why these would be in the graveyard. The Beast Ring. Fat finger touchscreen. Nah, no worries. I think of a baby in a womb when I see that one. Okay. Baby in a Womb. I can see that. That song is awesome. Yeah, I do like it, man. Catman Scuthers or Fat Cat Scuthers? The guy who sang the song. Definitely a jazz fan. Slow jazz is a little bit rough. I definitely like that higher up beat, like kind of jazz, but man, when you can hear what they're feeling as they sing, it's like, man, who hurt you, right? Like, just incredible artists. Gorgeous Noibat. Anasaka Dynamique. Flying through the cave, little Noibat. Yeah, I should throw these all and guess the artist, huh? Maybe I will. I'll do that tonight. I have started making the transition from the hitbox as well, because I realized that that's probably where all my top loaders went, and I ran out of top loaders, so I'm starting to go through the hitbox and slowly put them into regular sleeves so that I can protect them until y'all win them, and then I'll put them in the penny sleeves. Scat Cat, thank you. You saw it. Scat Cat. That's it. Oh, look at that. We evolved. Panpour to Semipour. Yeah, you can see. This is from Black and White base set. One of my favorite eras of Pokemon was Black and White. Gorgeous artwork on both. Atsuko Nishida, Kogamaru Aminu. So, two of the original artists from base set drew these. I would not guess Atsuko Nishida did that. Just because hers is normally a lot more wispy. Somebody requested Legendary Collection earlier. So we're also going to... Or not Legendary Collection, excuse me. Legends Awakened. I don't have much Legendary Collection as far as what you can see anyway.
Scatman Cuthers, who was also played Scat Cat. Might be why you were on that track. Dang, Kara coming in. Poet and didn't realize. Oh, no way this happened. Jess, I don't know if you're still here. You didn't leave, did you? I remember that you were at the con and they gave you a little egg or something, and you opened the egg and you pulled out a Meowth. And it was the silhouette of a Meowth. And I was like, that's the pose from Boundaries Crossed. And you're like, you would know that. Well, here it is. Ken Sugimori, Boundaries Crossed. One of the greatest Meowth poses of all time. I always wonder why it gets so quiet, and then I realize Claire de Lune's playing. That's crazy, right? What are the odds that that card would be in this stack on this night? Let me ask you this. If coincidences are coincidences, why do they seem so contrived? Anyway. Spinda. I'll always remember this Spinda in particular, so story time, short story. When my son was little, and he was still getting into Pokemon when he was little, but he was just collecting cards at a rapid rate, and I was like, Spinda, I love Spinda. Did you know that every Spinda has a different pattern on it? It would be cool if all the cards were that way, right? And he's like, oh, yeah. And he took that as, you want every Spinda card. And for the longest time, he would come over, I got another Spinda. I got another Spinda. So I've got like a bunch of Spindas on my nightstand for my son, and a Pikachu too. And so whenever I see Spinda, I'll always think of Nate. I love this Spinda, right? This was also by Ken Sugimori. No two Spinda have the same pattern on spots. Its tottering step follows the aim of foes. That's right, because I was like, I wonder if it's different on the card. So we started getting them. I like Spinda, especially when they're that kind of art. Yep, me too, where it's just like wobbed out. Asking way too many philosophical questions here. Well, that's, get used to it. I'm the ghost. That's what I do. That's my thing. In fact, another thing I do is poetry, and I'm going to read one of my favorite poems of all time. I'm doing The Raven, y'all, so if you're sick of me doing it, speak now or forever hold your peace. It's one of my favorite stories of all time. In fact, when I was telling my heart story, thump, 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 and I opened the door, there was no one there, like, I just thought of that story, so. Cottony, see, this is at Sako Nishida. Or Sui. Okay, I confuse them all the time. They have very similar art styles, but this is how it should look. Not to say that anybody's art should look a certain way. Everybody shut up. Fun fact, there is 4,294,967,296 different types with different spot locations for Spinda. Huh. Still want to catch them all? And it's that way in the game, y'all. If you catch it in the game, no two spots will be the same. Not only that, but you gotta think of shiny variations as well. That's a lot of Spinda, says Newbie. Pokemon and flowers. Lilligan. Koakuyu? Kanakoyu. Or it might be Yule. Fragrance of the garland on its head has a relaxing effect, but taking care of it is very difficult. I wonder if that means it taking care of it or its trainer taking care of it. Doesn't look very difficult. Ooh, let's go. Boundaries Crossed. Duskull, Nuki Saitu. Menacing, overpowering, terrifying, and the fact that he is the Requiem Pokemon, oh my god, that speaks to my soul. I love Duskull. Such a sick Duskull, right? Love my ghosties. Yeah, I'm watching you. He had arms. He has little arms, yeah. He can make little arms pop out. In fact, he's kind of always got arms. Phoebos. Also Boundaries Crossed. These must be my reverse hollows from Boundaries Crossed. He had arms. I think he did have little arms. Let me see here. Let me try and find another Duskull real quick. Oh, where will I ever find another Duskull? Got little arms. Hey. Hold on. You're okay. I'm glad you're safe. You're welcome. Love you. Go lay down. Take off! I got your number. Go. Catching 2 of the same spin in the games is extremely low. Let's not count shinies as well. Exactly. You know what I'm talking about. Yep, so I think Duskull has always had little arms. I'm getting the Mandela effect, right? You had me questioning it for a second. I was like, did he always have arms? And now I had to pull it out to be sure, but yeah, all of them seem to have just these little arms on them. The rest are different ghosts, but if we do stumble across any more Duskulls, and now whenever I see that ghost, I'm going to think of you too, Ricardo. Mandela effect. Phoebe and Dweeb, such a derpy fish. Phoebe the Dweeb, I love it. And I think it's just, I don't know, hear me out, because I know there's a lot of Phoebus Milotic fans out there. But I mean, you look at Magikarp and you're like, okay, derpy fish turns into a powerful beast. And then a few gens later, it's like, hey, derpy fish turns into a magnificent, beautiful creature. And it's like almost the exact same shape. Like, did they just try to recreate it? Like, oh, always know your potential, and oh, you're always beautiful at the inside. I have a big head, and I have a big head and little arms. No. Alright, now we'll get into the actual graveyard. Light Sunflora. Not just flower and Pokemon. A flower that is a Pokemon. But we were talking about light and dark. What is that? Okay. Excuse me a second. It seems that I had a dog eye booger on my arm. Now I'm gonna wash my hands. Just don't want any of it on the card. That's a derpy Pokemon indeed. Indeed. I love my dog, but man, her eyes are always producing something gunky. Call her Gunk Eye. Gunk Eye. Sandile. Dog eye boogers are a thing. They are a thing. What's up, Alice? How you doing? It's good to see you, fan. This is by Kogamaru and Minu. And I just love the reverse hollow patterns from back then. I think this is Plasma Blast. But they were just so far superior than what they got going on today. Little Totodile from Neo. As you can see, like, these are in the graveyard for a reason. This one doesn't look too bad. Holy moly, never mind. This should be Miki Tanaka. It's good to see you, Alice. How was your day? Excuse me. Ooh, we got the healing powder. PokeFan! What's up, Darker Bunnies? How you doing? It's good to see you. It's good to see you. We're actually just about to get into poetry, so a lot of people are showing up right on time, but I am going to read The Raven. If you've heard me read it and you're sick of it, I'm sorry. If you haven't heard it, you're in for a treat. If you've heard it and love it, stay tuned, because we're about to get into it. Hope you're having a great night. Excellent, beautiful night. Yeah, it's good to see you. Look at Bill. I'm going to school. No, Bill's cool. Like. Smash the like button for the ghosty. Kev, please don't ask me. Ooh, is that another light sunflora? It sure is. Well, look at that. Tayano, okay. I didn't call out the artist the first time, so. But we can see why this one's in the graveyard. But very much like those bad beans, would anybody be interested in any of these cards? Like this Ma Reap from Neo by Kogamaru Lumina? Or Pinecone from Neo? Or the Light Sunflora? Nice old cards. Well, thanks, Nick. Appreciate that. Welcome on in. And yes, we are going through the graveyard right now. We're going through a few things and pulling them out. Don't be sorry, Alice. You're incredible. I'd like the Spinda, please. If that's in the graveyard. I will send you the Spinda. That I can do. I like how simple I like how older the simple cards are as well. And if there are any others that are interested, I'll happily put them either in the hitbox or we'll give them away right now. Oh, that's why I was like, why is that card so thick? Because it's the greatest divider ever. Oh, that feels so much better. Seal from Neo. I know you have a bag here. Now where did it go is the question. There we go. Yeah. And the seal. Ah! Ooh. Seal. Maisano Yamashita. Although clumsy on land, it moves easily through the Arctic waters it calls home. That's cute. That's super cute. Super cute. You're amazing, Kat. Oh, you're amazing, Alice. So cute. One of the original Derpy. Yeah, he was the original Derpy. And this Sunkern looks like it's ready for world domination. This is a freaky looking Sunkern. Who did this? That makes sense. Never heard of him. Etsuya Hattori. I'm gonna have to look him up because I really like this artwork. Do you see all the other Sunkerns behind him in the shadows? That's freaky, right? I love this card. Okay, this one's not up for grabs. That's why it's in the graveyard right there. Cow. But that's a cool looking card. I wonder how many cards this artist has done. World domination. Ha 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 ha. What's funny is this turns into this. We're gonna destroy the world. Hello. Scary. The original Dynamax. Oh, Sunkern. Ooh, Swinub. Look at that. Wow, Kogamaru Minu. Bro, I've seen a lot, right? I've seen some things, man. And some stuff. Wouldn't recommend it. It's actually cute, right? That is a really good artwork. I can't believe that was Kogamaru and Minu, but I guess it kinda is, because you can see the Jigglypuff and the Mankey artwork in here. That's so funny. Sleeping. Uh-oh. What's a first edition Rocket Psyduck doing in the graveyard? Oh yeah, cacao! That's why. But maybe we'll do graveyard giveaways here and there, if you guys would be interested in doing that. The first edition Grimer,
Why are you in the graveyard, sir? Oh. The confusion bled into the card. I'm so confused, and the card was like, Ryan and me would fight over the side deck. Okay, but only if it's to the death. 2 men enter, 2 men leave. Love the comments and how the cards speak to you. Sunkern was bad. Oh yeah, that Sunkern was badass. And I do that all the time. We call them PokéGhost theories of what's happening in the depiction. And so whenever that happens, feel free. If y'all have theories about what's happening, like, let them fly. Give it to Ryan. Oh, I may. Oh, I may. I'm not sure. I've never sent you anything, huh, Ryan? The one on the hill pushed the one to the ground off. That's so funny. Wait, what kind of fight was that? I was getting popped. It was a very clean fight. No hits below the belt. That's right. It was probably sleeping. It came in. It was like, get off. And it was like, hey, I'm just gonna lay here. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. That's funny. Got the first edition Grimer. It's just got some mega front whitening. Like, this has been in and out of a pocket. The comfy spot, right? Like, that's my turn for the comfy spot. You've been there for 16 hours. Got the Voltorb Rocket, first edition. Again, got some front whitening here and there. Ken Sugimori, original. The back. Like, this is beautiful binder. I'm sure I've got a better one somewhere, is why it's here. Look at that hop hip from Neo. Look how cute. Hoppy. First edition Cottonweed Pokemon by Atsuko Nishida. Been saying her name wrong for 30 years. Oh my god, he's hopping. The hoppy. He's so cute. Isn't he cute? I like this one. This is a good one. I thought he was pink, not orange. He is pink, not orange. And I know that his shiny's not orange either, so this must have been a stylistic choice from the artist. So for those that don't know, the artist goes to work, they're assigned a Pokemon. However, Pokemon doesn't really stifle their artistic ability or their artistic vision, so normally if they show up and they're like, hey, draw Hoppip, and they're like, alright, this is how I see Hoppip. They say, hey, looks good. And they run and print it. So, definitely the artist interpretation. Of course, if that were the case, Tomokazu would be out a long time ago. But, man, good call out. And I love that they just kind of kept it. My childhood, you hold there. The lights, the darks was dope. Oh, Hoppip, almost forgotten. Almost forgotten. Speaking of the lights and darks, of course, I know it's not a dark Porygon, but it is a rocket Porygon. And it is one of my favorites, I would say, because if y'all remember playing the game, speaking of childhoods, if you ever went into the arcade corner, you could trade in your game coins and you could get one of 3 Pokemon. One was an Abra, I believe one was a Porygon, and one was something else. Ghastly, maybe? It might have been another having to trade Pokemon. But I think it's hilarious that he's in a box, like you had just won him from the game corner, is my theory on this card. And more people play the slots every day trying to win a Porygon. Let's go! Scyther, thank you. That's exactly who it was. Cute Porygon, right? Look at him. Cutie patoo. It's kind of like he's saying one of two things, like, please take me home. Or, really, you're the trainer that brought me home? One of the two. Much better than the crochet one years later. Yeah, and although Asako Ito, the crochet artist, is definitely a favorite, I do believe that there is a right and wrong way to do certain Pokemon, and this one should always be CGI, 3D rendered. I don't think it could ever be like a physical medium. It should always be some kind of computer image. You're not wrong.
Cute Porygon, though. First edition Rocket, of course. It's got some love, but of course... Oh, my God! Look at... Oh, holy moly. Batman. Okay, well... Usually Abercyther, Vulpix, Porygon, and Dratini. Okay. I guess it wouldn't matter. Red or blue. Gotcha. Porygon Z in Paradox Rift is perfect. You mean the art rare Ryan, where you're sitting in the streamer chair? It's a snake! Look at the snake! This card is straight up, like, ripping. Oh no, it's creased. It's just creased. Ken Sugimori. Wish they'd make a Crochet Vulpix. That would be cool. That would be cool. Or do you just want, like, an actual Crochet Vulpix? These cards were loved. They really did. They might have gone through the washer, and maybe these didn't start with me. I don't think I pulled these cards, so these must have been cards I've acquired over the years from many different sources over many different generations, and they've all ended up in the graveyard. Ooh, I have thought of that, and I do have some really good ideas, but I think I'm going to start using some of the, like, leftover Trick or Trade cards. I think I'm going to start using those to make some of what I like to refer to as zombie Pokemon. So I've got something really cool in store. This should be in a sleeve. That should be in a sleeve. But yeah, I like it. I like it. Dude, you really make memories right now. Awaken memories right now. Don't look on the back. We used to play them, not just sell them. Near mint conditions. Yep. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And honestly, very rarely will I look at the back. I more do that for y'all so you know why it's in the graveyard, because the fronts do look okay. But you're right, man. Honestly, and even to this day, I don't care what the backs look like. As long as the front looks good, and even that, like, as long as the art is visible, it's good in my collection. But then, when you flip to my monetary collection, that kind of stuff does matter. So I do have two very fine lines to both sides, but honestly, I really don't care what the back looks like, which is why I can't get rid of these cards, or destroy them, rather. But making art, or maybe making them into something for y'all that you can win, like, is something I really wanted to do. And there's a very brilliant artist, and I don't know, it's been a long time, and I should probably look into it, but Pokemon Wonder, I don't know if anybody subbed to Pokemon Wonder, but man, his streams are just so unique and so homely, and so, he is a rip and shipper, but he does W giveaways. Like, I won that PSA 10 Shift Tree from Temporal off his stream, just because I guess I was picked. And he's like, alright, pick a number. Okay, here's a slab. Really? And then I won multiple times, and I'm gonna have to go and pull it out. But where's the oh, derp. Oh yeah, Wonder's a great guy, and he has a friend himself. Oh my god, I'm not going to. Nope, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna forget his name. It was just on the tip of my tongue. The first name is Michael. I'm going to remember this as I go and get the card. So, Michael Kelly. That's it. And I don't think Michael Kelly is on YouTube, but he does have an Instagram account. But he takes cards and he does art on them, and then he, you know, gives them away, sells them, trades them. But he gave some to Pokemon Wonder, and from time to time again, he does the art card giveaways, and I was like, man, I have to get one of those. And I did. if I lost that card, I might legit cry. It's somewhere around here, of course. But I can't find it at the moment. I'm sorry. Won a few things on other streamers, but I've never collected my prize. What? So I'm kind of a Vanessa. I'm just a fan of watching good streamers. Like, that's all that matters to me, not winning. And as much as we do appreciate that, because we do like people to be here just because they like being here. And the ones that only come for the giveaways, we do have a term for them very lovingly, and we call them gimme goblins. And I know that anybody that comes to PokéGhost Town is not one of those, because I don't do giveaways often, and I try and have fun and just have fun with the art and tell stories and inspire y'all to go out and do anything that you want to do. Because as long as you do it with kindness, you can be unstoppable. And I'm just being real with you. And as much as y'all are a fan of me, I'm a fan of all of you. The way that you conduct yourself, the way that you stream, the way that you do things, just keep doing what you're doing. That's a good name, right? I did not coin that phrase. That is a phrase that is just around. I enjoy vibing. Well, I appreciate that too. And I'm going to help some of our new friends here understand another great love of mine, which is poetry, as well as another great poet, Mr. Edgar Allan Poe. But I know there's somebody that really likes when I read this poem, and I really like when I read this poem. So we're going to take a break. We're going to read The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe. And yeah, we're going to enjoy it. Well, you can do whatever you want. You don't have to enjoy it, I guess. But it is one that I definitely enjoy reading, so love The Raven. Excellent. Love that you love it. I just got to make sure it's nice and big for my peepers. Oh, it might be too big, but we're going to run with it. So I'm going to deal back here. Let's stop and enjoy some poetry with the ghost. Nevermore. Love it. Love The Raven. I knew it. You know, you're the one I think of, Jesse, when I read The Raven, because you're the one that requested it once upon a time. And I like to read it once in a while. I don't like to overdo it, because it is a longer poem, but at the same time, it's one of my favorites in the world to read. I might even do a video of just me reading it with a cool backdrop, with maybe a Murkrow in the background. I don't know. But for those that haven't heard this story, I'd like to introduce you to Edgar Allan Poe's The Raven. Excuse me. Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered weak and weary over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore, while I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping, as if someone gently rapping at my chamber door. "'Tis some visitor," I muttered, tapping at my chamber door. Only this and nothing more. Distinctly I remember, it was in the bleak December, and each separate dying ember wrought its ghost upon the floor. Eagerly I wished the morrow, vainly I had sought to borrow from my books surcease of sorrow, sorrow for the lost Lenore, for the rare and radiant maiden whom the angels named Lenore, nameless here, forevermore. And the silken, sad, uncertain rustling of each purple curtain thrilled me, filled me with fantastic terrors never felt before. So that now, to still the beating of my heart, I stood repeating, "'Tis some visitor entreating entrance at my chamber door, some late visitor entreating entrance at my chamber door, that it is and nothing more." Presently my soul grew stronger, hesitating then no longer. "Sir," said I, "or madam, truly your forgiveness I implore, but the fact is I was napping, and so gently you came rapping, and so faintly you came tapping at my chamber door, that I scarce was sure I heard you." Here I opened wide the door. Darkness there, and nothing more. Deep into that darkness peering, long I stood there, wondering, fearing, doubting, dreaming dreams no mortal ever dared to dream before. But the silence was unbroken, and the stillness gave no token, and the only word there spoken was the whispered word, "Lenore?" This I whispered, and an echo murmured back the word, "Lenore." Merely this, and nothing more. Back into the chamber turning, all my soul within me burning. Soon again I heard a tapping, somewhat louder than before. "Surely," said I, "surely that is something at my window lattice. Let me see them what they're at us, and this mystery explore. Let my heart be still a moment, and this mystery explore. 'Tis the wind, and nothing more." Open here I flung the shutter, when, with many a flirt and flutter, in there stepped a stately raven of the saintly days of yore. Not the least obeisance made he, not a minute stopped or stayed he, but with mien of lord or lady perched above my chamber door, perched upon a bust of Pallas just above my chamber door, perched and sat, and nothing more. Then this ebony bird beguiling my sad fancy into smiling, by the grave and stern decorum of the continents it wore. "Thou thy crest art sure no shaven, thou," I said, "art sure no craven, ghastly grim and ancient raven wandering from the nightly shore. Tell me, what thy lordly name is on the night's Plutonian shore." Quoth the raven, "Nevermore." Much I marveled this ungainly fowl to hear discourse so plainly, though this answer little meaning, little relevancy bore. For we cannot help agreeing that no living human being ever yet was blessed with seeing bird above his chamber door, bird or beast above the sculpted bust above his chamber door, with such a name as Nevermore. But the raven, sitting lonely on a placid bust, spoke only that one word, as if his soul in that one word he did outpour. Nothing further than he uttered, not a feather than he fluttered, till I scarcely more than muttered, "Other friends have flown before. On the morrow he will leave me, as my hopes have flown before." Then the bird said, "Nevermore." Startled at the stillness broken by reply so aptly spoken, "Doubtless," said I, "what it utters is its only stock and store, caught from some unhappy master, whom unmerciful disaster followed fast and followed faster, till his songs one burden bore, till the dirge of his hope that melancholy burden bore of nevermore." But the raven still beguiling my sad fancy into smiling, straight I wheeled a cushioned seat in front of bird and bust and door. Then upon the velvet sinking, I betook myself to thinking, fancy on to fancy thinking, what this ominous bird of yore, what this grim, ungainly, ghastly, gaunt, and ominous bird of yore meant in croaking, "Nevermore." This I sat engaged in guessing, but no syllable expressing to the fowl whose fiery eyes now burned into my bosom's core. This and more I sat divining, with my head at ease reclining on the cushion's velvet lining that the lamplight gloated o'er, but whose violet lining, with the lamplight gloating o'er, she shall press, nevermore. Then, methought, the air grew denser, perfumed by some unseen censer, swung by seraphim, whose footfalls tinkled on the tufted floor. "Wretch," I cried, "thy God hath lent thee, by these angels he hath sent thee, respite, and repent thee from thy memories of Lenore. Quaff, oh quaff this kind repent and forget the lost Lenore." Quoth the raven, "Nevermore." "Prophet," said I, "thing of evil, prophet still, if bird or devil, whether tempest sent or whether tempest tossed thee here ashore, desolate yet all undaunted, on this desert land enchanted, on this home by horror haunted, tell me truly, I implore, is there balm in Gilead? Tell me, I implore." Quoth the raven, "Nevermore." "Prophet," said I, "thing of evil, prophet still, if bird or devil, by that heaven that bends above us, by that God we both adore, Tell this soul with sorrow laden, if within the distant Aden it shall clasp a saint and maiden whom the angels named Lenore, clasp a rare and radiant maiden whom the angels named Lenore. Quoth the raven, nevermore. Be that word our sign of parting, bird or fiend, I shrieked upstarting. Get thee back into the tempest and the night's Plutonian shore. Leave no black plume as a token of that lie thou soul hast spoken. Leave my loneliness unbroken, quit the bust above my door. Take thy beak from out thy heart, and take thy form from off my door. Quoth the raven, nevermore. And the raven, never flitting, still is sitting on the pallid bust of Pallas just above my chamber door, and his eyes have all the seeming of a demon's that is dreaming, and the lamplight o'er him streaming throws his shadow on the floor, and my soul, from out that shadow that lies floating on the floor, shall be lifted nevermore. Hey, let's go. Now the raven. I like it. I appreciate that. Appreciate all of you. I hope that was enjoyable for you. Trying different things, getting used to it, making the story a little bit more communicated a little bit easier. Perfect timing for me to jump off here and rest my eyeballs. Much love, Kev. Yeah, absolutely. Have a beautiful night, Kara. Thanks for being here. Me like the poetry. I appreciate that, Ricardo. We do that a lot. I'll be sure to do at least one more before we wrap up for the night. I'm still really okay. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling good. Everybody feeling good? Let me turn the music back on, though. Bet we'll be feeling a little bit better. There we go. Yes, Kara. Much love. Appreciate you. Have a beautiful night. Jesse, beautiful. Thank you. I appreciate that. Dude, go lay down. Oh, you got yourself good today. Yep, sure did. You're gonna have to clean your ears out. Go lay down. Love you. Feeling perfect. I love that. Love that, and I hope this is a nice and enjoyable place for you all to hang out. I'm gonna throw something. Lay down. Lay down. Go. Nighty-night. Nighty-night. Feeling perfect. Excellent. I know there was somebody in here. I'm not sure who it was. It might have been you, Ricardo, I think. But you were asking about Legendary Treasures. Or Legends Awaken. Did it again. I had multiple binders here, but as I was looking for that other card, I was on a story and I never found it. But there's an artist, and his name is Michael Kelly, and he draws on those cards, and he makes them something amazing. Even if it's just really, really simple, he makes it quite amazing. And it inspired me to maybe try something like that myself. And I did win one from him, and it was a tandem mouse. And so it's a tandem mouse, and it's got a little tandem mouse on the bottom. He drew a little mouse on it. He signed it. It looks absolutely beautiful. Good night, Kevin Chat. Have a good night, Alice. I appreciate you. So best way that we're gonna do this is, you said Legends Awaken, and I know I busted this out before on stream. No problem doing it again. And the best possible way to do that is honestly just taking them out. So just bear with me a second, y'all. I'm gonna make myself a nice little stack that is in order that I can't forget them, and we'll go from there. And then you'll understand why some of the graveyard cards are graveyard cards. Ooh, cool. That'll be a good placeholder. So, story time, for those that don't know, when I moved here, it was like 20-some years ago. And I'm in Arizona now. I moved here from Michigan. And when I did, I noticed there was a Target, and honestly, it's not too far from here. We still live in that same area. And so I would always take my allowance and walk to Target. And during the time, I'd say it was probably during, I would say X and Y. Well, maybe black and white. No, it definitely came before that even. But I went in there, yeah, because they were still hucking base set in jungle. So I was trying to complete my sets. And I would go in there, and on the wall, on the card wall, there was always this little dump bin, pull out little cardboard, and it was just filled with old packs from Diamond and Pearl. And I was like, alright, cool. Must have been an eventual stay. Yeah, must have been eventually, because these are all from Diamond and Pearl. So I was like, hey, what are these? And they're all like, oh, they're just packs we can't get rid of. Man, my memory is going hard. Because how could they be hucking base set if I picked these up? Well, 20 years is a long time. It must have been 2 separate occasions. But eventually they started bringing in the sets they couldn't get rid of. And they were literally booster packs of Diamond and Pearl, Legends Awakened, and Mysterious Treasures, and Dragons Exalted, Ancient Origins, and I just went in there and picked them up. Picked up a bunch of them and just brought them home and started ripping them open. So when you see all these Legends Awakened, these actually came from a lot of those booster packs. And I'm okay with that. Although I wasn't picking them up when they were new, I definitely picked them up eventually. And I know that y'all, holy moly, we might do one page at a time. Yeah, let's start with one page at a time. I will find that art card too. I wonder if I put it in this binder. I thought I knew exactly where it was, and now it's going to bother me until I can find it. But I did throw a bunch of these cards in here, and I'm wondering if I threw Michael Kelly's art card in here. All my Tomokazu, all my Kawaii. Nope, sure didn't. My Band Grimer from Miss Halian. Absolute W. Well, I will find it for next stream, for sure. Because I know I have it. It's just a matter of where. Wow, almost 4 hours? Really? Yeah, that is almost 4 hours. Holy moly. I hope I made that a real quick 4 hours. If you're like me, that didn't really feel like 4 hours, did it? It felt like 20 minutes. Alright, I really need my phone to calm down in a sense of, like, heating up, because it is getting hot. So, per request, here's some Legends Awakened. Got Probo Pass. This is by, man, what is that? Outside. It's by Kenetsuna? Kenetsuna. Yeah, Kent. I love the descriptions also. It exudes strong magnetism from all over. It controls 3 small units called Mini Noses. Mini Noses. Says 3. Wonder where the 3rd one. Probably on its back. This mustache always killed me. Reggie Rock. Is this hollow? No, it should have been. Looks like he's standing on top of the world. Of course, he's got the moon. Its entire body is made of rock. If any part chips off in battle, it attaches rocks to repair itself. That's pretty cool. Kazuki Ihara. Sheesh. A lot of artists that I don't see often nowadays. Might be a good idea to pick one of these to go through and do our artist appreciation, which I do need to do tonight. And I will. This looks like, nope, Midori Harada. It burns coal inside its shell for energy. It blows out black soot if it's endangered. Man, this is scratched all up. But the reverse hollows back then, they didn't have that matte finish on it. It was all shiny, so man, grading one of these, it's just super tough in general. It's like taking it out of the pack would scratch it.
Never thought someone would bring poetry and Pokemon together. I didn't know, Kev. You made me laugh like... You made me laugh like Gengar. That's funny. That's funny. I'm glad I can bring a little happiness to you. I mix a lot of things, man. This is how we started. We started the stream with solving Rubik's Cubes. And I ran through a real quick tutorial how to solve a Rubik's Cube. And then I solved one. And then I challenged myself with solving the Mirror Cube. So that's how we started the stream. Ones we went through. Let's keep going. Most forgettable Pokemon ever, Anorith. But I love the murky look. The artist is Cookie Side 2. You might have heard me say that name a lot tonight. That's because this man is everywhere. And if you've ever enjoyed a Pikachu and a Poncho, that Pokemon or that artist did it. They drew all the Poncho Pikachus. And even the special edition promos, like the DPM ones that he has, Mario and Luigi, same artist. 28 likes. You guys are awesome. I appreciate y'all. Cast form. Snow cloud form. This is Sai Saruta. Another favorite, like an inadvertent favorite. Jane, how are you? Peace and love from Greece. I go on the beach. Peace and love, man, from Greece. That's right. I hope the weather's fine there, Nick. It sounds like it for beach weather. And I hope you have an amazing day, fam. You're on the beach right now, or you're gonna go to the beach? Love that. Its appearance changes with the weather. Recently, its molecules were found to be just like water. Cool. I hope you're doing well, Jane. It's good to see you. You're just in time for my favorite Dragonite art ever. This was done by Sawama Chioki. That is the longest text ever, right? You're talking about the name? Look at that. Cast form, snow cloud form, level 35. That's a hell of an ability, too. That's a heck of an ability. Got the Dragonair. If its body takes on an aura, the weather changes instantly. It is said to live in seas and lakes. Makes sense. But yes, love the blossoms. Getting into the ghosts. We got my boy Driftbloom. Ken Sugimori. It's drowsy in daytime, but flies off in the evening in big groups. No one knows where they go. Would make a dope hollow. Whoops. You're not wrong. I could see the water being a hollow, even if they tapered it off and made this shiny hollow, but this textured hollow, that would be super cool. I think it should be a rare at least. This is an uncommon card. And see, this is kind of what I mean, and the whole premise of the channel, really, of why we need to appreciate the art, because back then, every single card was just a banger, like this one here. It was just a common, normal, common, uncommon card. And nowadays, I feel like they really, like, a lot of them are great, but they feel really phoned in compared to what they used to be. And that's zero disrespect, that's blatant observation. There's some beautiful small cards that look like they're crammed into a box, and it's like, yeah, they could have gave it a full art. But ain't a bad art out there. What's funny about Driftbloom is other instances will say that it will happily carry you, but it can never predict the direction of which it's going to go. So it's kind of a crapshoot. I fell asleep. Oh no, I might pass out on y'all. Good night, just in case. Oh, good night, Boo, just in case. I appreciate you being here. Sorry you fell asleep. We're just going through some of the artwork here. We might wrap it up soon. I don't know why I'm feeling so energized, and I guess I missed y'all, to be quite honest. You might have noticed I didn't stream on Thursday. I was exhausted after Thursday work, and I was like, oh, I gotta set up everything and find what to do, and honestly, it was hard for me to go live today. The main goal of today was I just wanted to hang out with everybody and just say hello and laugh and come up with theories and see some incredible art, and I feel like we've done that. I was really nervous because I didn't have anything to open, and I know y'all are really good at reminding me that we don't need to open things or give things away. But when your time is used and you use that with me, like, I want y'all to know that your time is valued, and I do value your time. And so if I do want to do giveaways and throw out cards, please participate. Because as much as you love to be here, like, these are our thank you cards that we get to send out, right? Maybe not these ones, these are part of the binder, but yes, I do want to just let y'all know that we appreciate you. Another Ken Sugimori. It's called The Walking Jungle. If a head grows too big, it falls off and becomes an execute. And that's something I always found interesting. If the head of an executor falls off, it goes off to become another execute, to then evolve into another executor. Now I ask you this. What happens to the other two? One seed falls off and goes on to be an execute. Do the other two continue to be an executor? Do they grow a third head? Do they too fall off and become two separate executes? What do you think? I know it doesn't really matter, but this is what I do. For the 8 tortured souls still here. Gliger. Ken Sugimori, it observes prey while hanging inverted from branches. When the chance presents itself, it swoops. Swoop. I love the symmetry cards, the ones where they're just right in the center, looking right at you. Those cards always get me. Got Lantern, jumping out of the water, looking all free willy. Lantern's light can shine up to great depths. It is nicknamed the Deep Sea Star. Another kooky set too. One of my all-time favorite, not just Pokemon, one of my all-time favorite arts, of course. I do prefer the Alolan Marowak. That is my preferred. Just the color, the flames, the head, just everything looks more creepy. But Marowak was the original. From its birth, this savage Pokemon constantly holds bones. It is skilled in using them as weapons. And they're not wrong. I question this deck's entry because from its birth, but of course they're baby Cubone when they're born, and I was like, but wait, Cubone doesn't have a bone, and he totally does, so I guess you could say I kind of Mandela affected myself with that. Just like Duskull's arms. Yeah, I did the same thing with Cubone's bone. There we go. Matang, level 22. It's formed by 2 Bedlam joining together. Its steel body won't be scratched if it collided with a jet. I didn't even realize that his arms were Beldum. So what is this? That's a really cool design now that I look at it. I'm not sure if my chat froze or if... Oh, there's probably not a whole lot of people here. Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of people here. 140 views, let's go. Masakazu Fukuda. Gorgeous. Got the Ninjask. This looks again like Ken Sugimori. Because it moves so quickly, it sometimes becomes unseeable. It congregates around tree sap. Ninja Pokemon. Sure. I do like Ninjask, although I'm not a real big bug guy. Not a big bug Pokemon fan. Woo! Ninjask was always very much like looks like a weird cicada, or katydid. Got Unknown V. In the underdepths of a cave, it seems. Shaped like ancient writing, it's a huge mystery whether language or unknown came first. Another one by Kent Kanetsuda. Unknown J, looks like it's in that same mineshaft. Good night, everyone. No worries, Jesse. I hope you have a beautiful night, and I appreciate you being here. Means the world, and W stream earlier. I know you're streaming tomorrow. I will be there. Have a beautiful night, and I'm sure Matty G is long passed out, so take him to bed. Just... But no, you two have a beautiful rest of your night. There's our Beldum. Why wasn't this closer to Matang? That feels weird, right? Feels like this would be right next to Matang. Oh, unless, yeah. So back in the day, they used to organize it where all the hollows and super good cards were in front, regardless of type. So they were always separated, and it always bothered me. I'm glad they fixed that. When you get a tattoo using the unknown Pokemon and you forget to triple check what you get, it all wrong. So let me ask, is that a funny ha 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 what if? Or did you legit get a tattoo of unknown and didn't double check what it said? Ooh, and then I've been talking about them all day. Now you can see what I mean. This is Atsako Nishida. Look at these cards. One Chinchou, one Bellsprout. Both gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Flower Pokemon. Legit Murgo. Legit Murgo. And I got Moigo. Oh no. No. Can they fix it? Is it unfixable? It prefers hot and humid environments. Not me. It is quick at capturing prey with its vines. I don't know why it looks like it's doing yoga. There we go. Chinchou. It discharges positive and negative electricity from its antenna tips to shock its foes. And it looks so happy doing it. But these are absolute gorgeous pieces of artwork. And between Atsako Nishida and Sui, another amazing artist that very much draws in the same sense, they are the reasons why I was like, well, people have to see this. And so I do artist appreciation shorts, and I think I'm about to do episode on 132. I'm going to find an artist tonight and do that. It might be cool to pull one out of Legends Awakened again. I know I've featured a lot of these multiple times, but it is what it is. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. It is what it is at this point. I've got a lot of tattoos that I don't really care for, I guess you could say. But I gotta stand behind them. Gotta stand behind them. Oh yeah, that's some legit artwork in there too. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy. Just gonna put these back in. do have that Anorith in a reverse hollow also. Looks pretty good. But tell me, y'all, is there anything special that you're collecting? Because you always want to kind of focus your collection. Not to say that anybody should tell you how to collect. So if you want to collect absolutely everything and then some, by all means. But if you don't have one solid focus, then you will get overwhelmed with how many cards there are, because realistically, you're never going to collect them all. If you want to try, though, don't let me discourage you from trying. But if you have, like, oh, I'm collecting all of this Pokemon and all of these type of cards and all of this type of artist and all of this type, it is going to be very overwhelming. So kind of limiting it, even if it's just, you know what, I'm just collecting cards I like. You know, it's not even about collecting or completing or finishing sets. So just pick one thing, kind of stick with it, and yeah, you can never go wrong. And you'll always be happy doing it. Trainer full arts from Sword and Shield. Let's go. I do like that. I'm trying. You're trying to collect them all, Matt? I certainly know that. That's something that I do know about you, for sure. Let's see here. Let's see indeed. I just featured a lot of these cards, actually. This is one of my favorite Sui artworks ever. And I've never seen something so unique, really. But this is Sui and her rendition of Gibble. Try, buy, I collect, by opportunity. Okay. So that's one of my favorites there. I never realized how much that Sako Nishida was just everywhere. And then maybe next time we'll get into some of the mysterious treasures as well. Because I know that we had mentioned Claymation and Yukimori previously, and of course she's absolutely everywhere also. We have this beautiful Teddy Ursa. If a pack goes on sale, I'll buy it and fill whatever it has that I don't. Dollar card bins, I'll buy 20 random cards I don't have. Okay. And I appreciate that too. And yeah, collect how you want to. I know you said bulk is life, and I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. Dragon's Exalted, let's go. Clearly I don't know why I'm taking up so much binder space. Like I'm going to be getting Dragon's Exalted sometime soon to finish it up. I could really like push these down and make a lot of room in this binder. I think that's what I'm going to do. I think that's what I'm going to do. But let me just look some places real quick. Slowly fills till the next thing you know you're only missing 4 cards and you find what you're completing with set. That's true. And I know you do have quite a few master sets. Okay, well that's definitely a candidate. Ooh, who is this? I don't think I've ever done Mitsa Setsui. So you know what? We're gonna pull out the C dot. Shout out King Nut. Always mark it with an energy so you know. Look at the C dot. This was illustrated by Misa Setsui. When it dangles from a tree branch, it looks just like an acorn. It enjoys scaring other Pokemon. That water is sharp, right? Look at that. That's what caught my eye too, Gooch, was that water. 15 now. Dang. Yeah, so we're going to try and see as we go through this binder, just looking for more Misa Setsui. And then, of course, the behind the scenes that y'all don't see is I do use a website, survey.net.
or .com, excuse me. You can go and you can look up artists on that site, and you can see all the cards that they've done. So typically I do go there, and then I just start going through all of my collection and start looking for those artists and cards, which is why when people are like, who did it? Like, I know, because I've researched these cards a long time. Literally just kicking it. Yeah, just kicking it. One Thug King stacking. How are you, man? Oh, you dropped the king. What's up, the One Thug? How you doing? You'll always be king to me. I appreciate that, fam. Truly, I do. We're really just winding down a little bit. I mean, after almost 4.5 hours. We're just winding down a little bit. But I saw something and I decided to go through it. We're looking for our next artist for artist appreciation. I do have a couple over there in the wings also, but I think I like Misa Satsui a little bit more. Oh man, Gooch, now you're going to start to see this artist in everything that they do. Look at this. 1, shout out Mudkip. 2, shout out Pokemon with Flowers. 3, look at this water. Same artist, Misa Satsui. To alert it, the fin on its head senses the flow of water and has the strength to heft boulders. Look at his cheeks. Look at them. Like, that's a proper use of shading right there. That would be like a good tattoo scene. That's what I'd say. Let's see. See, Isako, Shigenori, Sakurito, Shin Nagisawa, Ayakasube. See, I told you about Ayakasube, right? And how it would always seem like darkness, like they were hiding from something, but more for concealment and not for like hiding from it. Like hiding, it's just hiding from it, you know? But here's a Chinchou by Ayakasube. Not who we're looking for, but wanted to call it out as I saw it. I want to see Satsui not water Pokemon. Okay. So they give her a fighting Pokemon, I'm assuming. I shouldn't. They give a water or a fighting Pokemon, and she puts water in it. Look at that lighting effect. Looks like chalk art. Yeah, actually, these are all the cards from the same person here, Matt. Oh, the previous one? Yes. I do. We'll find it as we go. But Ayakasube is always all over the place here. Oop. Before I forget, if you're ever pulling cards out of a binder for anything, mark your place. Because energies stick out a lot better than missing spots, so. Can. Shabuza. Oh, let's go out. Can. Alright, moving into the next set. Which looks to be a little older. Still got a Sako. Koyama. This is what I hate. Is when it takes a minute to find one. Rada. That's a cool. That's cute. You know, I have enough cards to study this stuff. I absolutely do. So, and I've got a lot of cards by Ayakasube, just trying to find them within the art, within the sets. especially when I'm looking for someone else too. Gil Baba. Oh, there's a Kyoko Himamoto. I just did them. Should have just been more patient going through. Kazu, that's no Kai. Miso, sorry y'all, I'm really trying to find one in particular, and I thought it'd be fun to do it with y'all. So you can kind of get like that backstage look at the artist appreciation. Yoshida. Unless they really didn't have cards here. They might not have had cards within the Forbidden Light. What is this? Or not Forbidden Light. What was that? Oh, and this was the unmarked. Miso. I'm losing out. It is late though. I don't know why I'm just got so much energy all of a sudden. I am probably going to wrap up soon, but then I'm gonna smash 2 pot pies and probably work on getting sleepy and going to bed and not being freaked out by my own heartbeat, you know. Satoshi, Chrissy, Fukuda, Asano. Oh, get out. Look at this. Look what I've discovered. It's the exact same pose. I don't know how I feel about that, Ken. I don't know how I feel about that at all. Different card, same pose. I guess it's possible. Just seemed weird, right? Alright, getting older now, Mitsu. Because these weren't that old, right? Breakthrough. This is X and Y base that I'm going through now. Some sick ghosts. Straight up copy and pasted. Straight up copy and pasted, man. Like, I don't know how to feel about that. You see me fighting with it in my head. Which kind of makes sense that Ken Sugimori could do that, because all of his real life photography always has the Pokemon imposed on top of it, so. 5 million, Pokemon, Tatsuki, Harado. You know, this Midori Harado I might have to do too. Saw 3 cards already and they're pretty sick. Yeah. Might be just that first set. Yeah. Might just be that first set. Alright, well. Suppose it's almost about that time. Copy pasted. Might be almost about that time for our bedtime story. And looking for a raid target. I think we'll wrap it up here soon. So that I can get to work on these, as well as I've been trying to get that Squirtle short out, and I keep running into issues where I have to actually go through and deconstruct things and rebuild it just so that I can make everything fit properly. and that takes a lot of time and patience, and frankly it upset me. So I took a break, which I encourage everybody. You should always take a break if you're feeling frustrated. But I do want to remind you all that I am here for you as well. So if you're ever trying to do anything like this, or editing, or anything like that, I'm always here for counsel. Man, they really aren't anywhere in Crown Zenith either. I swear I've seen that name so many times. Now this is one of those cases where I'll look up and it's like, oh, those are the only 3 cards they've ever done. I doubt that very much, but... Okay. Love my Crown Zenith. Yeah. Well, I appreciate you guys hanging in there with me. Look through Spring Victors real quick. Then I'm gonna pull it up. I should have just pulled it up and did it that way. But... oh well, you live and learn. I'm seeing more of this Rada character. I keep them in the back of my head. Because definitely need some in Chamber too. Next, Destiny. Let's go. Uh-oh, I see an energy card in here. Pretty sure I put them all away though, so there's a card floating around that is out there. Oh no. Alright, I'm sure this is getting boring for y'all and I apologize. Figured it would be cool, but as always it's just me looking through binders, which is what I would be doing anyway. But I know it's getting late and everybody is looking to probably go to bed soon. So what I'll do is I'll read our bedtime story, which is always winking, blinking, and nod. Once again, having that poetry background. It's a story that I've read many, many times, was read to many times as I was going to bed, and I thought I would keep that alive by reading it to end my stream. Alright, well, we struck out on this entire binder, not one card by Sitsui. Again, I'll probably take a look and it's like, oh yeah, you were looking way too far back. You needed to be in this area. And then I'll find them all in like 4 seconds. So, that's normally how it goes, right? Sweet. Appreciate you guys hanging around with me as long as you did. What I'll do is... yeah. There we go. Alright. So, to end the night, and I appreciate you guys being here, we are going to stop that. I think we're done with that for now. And this is Winkin', Blinkin', and Nod, and I want to wish you all a good night. Winkin', Blinkin', and Nod. One night sailed off in a wooden shoe, sailed on a river of crystal light and into a sea of dew. Where are you going, and what do you wish? The old moon asked the 3. We have come to fish for the herring fish that live in this beautiful sea. Nets of silver and gold have we, said Winkin', Blinkin', and Nod. The old moon laughed and sang a song as they rocked in the wooden shoe, and the wind that sped them all night long ruffled the waves of dew. The little stars were the herring fish that lived in the beautiful sea. Now cast your nets wherever you wish. Never afraid are we. So cried the stars to the fishermen 3, Winkin', Blinkin', and Nod.
All night long their nets they threw to the stars in the twinkling foam. Then down from the skies came the wooden shoe, bringing the fishermen home. 'Twas all so pretty a sail it seemed, as if it could not be, and some folks thought 'twas a dream they've dreamed of sailing that beautiful sea. But we shall name you the fishermen three, Winkin', Blinkin', and Nod. Winkin' and Blinkin' are two little eyes, and Nod is the little head. The wooden shoe that sailed the skies was a wee one's trundle bed. So shut your eyes while mother sings of wonderful sights that be, and you shall see the beautiful things as you rock in the misty sea, where the old shoe rocked the fishermen three, Winkin', Blinkin', and Nod. So, once again, super appreciate you all being here. Always remember that you can do anything you want to, and always go out and get everything that you're looking to get, and don't let anything stop you. But it takes $0 to be a good person. Always do it through peace, love, and Pokemon, and thank you all for believing in ghosts. I super appreciate you. I'm gonna take a second, unless Matt, do you see anybody on right now that we could bless our presence with? I know there's only 5 of us deep, but figured we could always go and share the love. I know that you probably got to get to bed yourself, sir, but corruption is live. We could do corruption. Is there anyone smaller? Well, I guess we're pretty small ourselves. I don't even think they'll notice us, but if you want to drop that link for me, bud, that would be just fine. We can go and raid corruption. I'll come with you guys for a little bit. We'll do a PokéGhost raid, haunted by the PokéGhost. And yeah, we'll check out corruption. But again, super appreciate you all. 30 likes, about 4.5 hours. Really, really appreciate you guys. There we go. Alright, there we are. If you are still here, go ahead and click on that link. We're going to go and raid, but appreciate you, Matt. Appreciate you, brother. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Get to bed soon. Thank you for everything that you do. Have a good night, everybody.